adventurers, and welcome to the 64th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventure we call in D&D Podcast, as I your dungeon master for the evening, and I'm joined by the majority of my colourful cast of characters. We don't have Hayden here today, but hopefully his absence won't impact too devastatingly on the coming events of the session. So we do have a couple of technical difficulties today, which we're going to work through, so just bear through with us. But before we begin the session, does anyone have anything they wish to promote? Any projects they're working on? Anything exciting? Sam, anything you want to lay out on the line?
Lay out on the line. I mean, we do have Natural Wonders every Thursday, which is our Edge of the Empire game. I'll chuck the command in the chat. You should all come and check it out. And if not, you're a loser.
Okay, well.
Whoa!
Sorry, that was the old.
That's real dark, to be honest. But
no, it's a Edge of the Empire Star Wars game, and you should all come and check it out. It's a lot of fun. Natural Wonders. There we go.
Yeah, if you don't check it out, Sam
is it Natural Wonders or is it Natural Wonders?
Wonders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the number one. Yes, definitely come and check that out. Anything from anyone else? I mean, I don't know if there's really a lot going on at the moment, but okay then. So, with that wonderful flurry of things to promote, let's fuck it. Let's just delve into today's episode of Dirty 20 Another Day. And welcome back. So, previously on Dirty 20, heading southward towards Deep Bay, Fera Carta rendezvoused with Captain Clara and the De Serpent, the vessel that would steer you to your destination, and soon you were underway. As the days passed on the open waters, danger was not long behind as the ship was set upon by Drakenloft warriors. Moving to arms, you fought valiantly to fend off the boarders. The onslaught seemed never-ending as more and more climbed the sides of the ship. Then, the storm shifted as the lightning blasted down onto the deck. A magic user of some kind was using the forces of nature to halt your escape. But, in great part to quick thinking and speedy reactions, such attempts were thwarted. With that, Clara steered the vessel over a looming wave and out of the storm to relative safety. Assessing the damage, she told you that you would now be bound for La Tregua, where repairs would be undertaken, and after an exhausting night of work, so you arrived. Docking, you separated, some taking immediate rest, whilst others explored and took to the tap room of the half-mast. It didn't take long to find out that another raid had taken place to the west at Port Coran, forcing many ships to remain docked lest they risk the dangers of the waters. During the evening, a drunken sailor of sorts approached, claiming that he could make you rich. Anxious to remain active in the days of sorts, in the days forced to remain here, you took the opportunity. The following day, you are led across the east of the island towards Nightshade Cove, an inlet with mauve water. The man calling himself Darian shows you to the entrance of Broken Vein Cave, where similar mauve water was gushing out from. He urged you inside. Using Bubo to scout ahead, it wasn't long before something hit the construct, forcing you to head in yourselves. A disagreement of tactics initiated an attack on a strange globule of bile. The form shifted and squelched as a humanoid-sized, rotting, bile-covered toad creature glared at you with 4 piercing red eyes, still stuck to the wall with its suctioned toes.
Ew.
And with that,
Suction
I
toes.
think we're going to have to roll initiative.
Suction toes.
Oh, I want to go on them suction toes.
Suction toes.
I want to go.
Yum.
Oh my god.
Suck me up with it. Oh,
Jay, stop
my
thinking about them
God.
Oh wow, these are pretty fucking dire, aren't they?
Samuel,
Right,
did
bear
you
with
give
me,
your token?
because I've just had to shut down my internet in order to
I
get
I hate
swear to
Okay.
God.
hate myself.
I swear to God, Samuel.
This is. I remember this from Bladestone.
Every time!
Oh.
This is the definition of insanity.
Is he-
Sorry.
You've done it again, haven't you?
I've done it
You've
again.
done it again.
One
Wow,
simple-
you
all
only
I
went
did
and did
was
it again.
my token.
Your initiatives are dreadful.
Yeah.
What is going on?
7, 8,
We're all slow today.
Wow.
Seven, eight,
It's, it's reflecting the internet speed.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Wow, that is... I'm just going to say, that is pretty fucking abysmal.
4. It's 4. This is TPK time, yeah?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I'll do Alistair, because...
Are we all secretly
Otherwise-
rolling d4s rather than d20s? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay, is there anyone in particular that would like to take control of Alistair for the purposes of combat? His sheet's a little complicated.
Oh no.
He has 2 separate sheets for his spell slots.
It has
or
the
spells.
added benefit of being a sheet that keeps us alive.
What did he roll? Wow, Alistair rolled the best out of everyone.
Ah, wow.
Wow. Jeez.
Hell, the turns of tables.
Ironic. Yeah. Oh, how the turntables.
Even that phrase isn't right anymore.
Does he have any secrets
I love
on his
this
sheet?
AE prop, this 80s
not
action
anymore.
movie music we got going.
I mean, if nobody else wants to, I'll give it a crack.
Okay.
I have played a cleric and a sorcerer before, but I haven't played a cleric sorcerer before.
Oh, now my internet's being a bit weird.
Same.
Okay, there we go.
What is wrong with British internet today?
It's been
strange.
pretty bad all week, actually.
Yeah, we had some issues on Thursday as well with like a whole bunch of us dropping out.
Yeah,
Oh,
Boris.
yeah.
Sure, sort it out. Sort it out, Boris.
I think there are probably a great deal many other things Boris should be sorting
Yeah,
out.
No, the Wi-Fi speed takes precedence
Wi-Fi's
over everything.
Our ability to play D&D is the most important
Can you do that, Boris? No, you can't
circumstance
even do
going
that.
on in the UK.
Are we in agreement?
That was sarcasm for anyone in the future that sees this and thinks it ages poorly, just to clarify that. Are you in yet, Jack? Can you see your sheet?
Jesus.
Is it still being slow? It says you're in for us, or for me anyway.
Yeah, I can see his name, but it doesn't have the picture.
I'm gonna
Same.
boost up his sound.
Oh, is it?
Jack, pick a number between 1 and 20, including 1 and 20. I don't know if he didn't hear or it's just not working. Oh god.
Oh no.
Today of all days.
Technical difficulties!
Let's bring our things over to combat, actually. Oh, hold on, where's, Let's get rid of Alistair. Okay. Would you like one of us to roll your initiative for you, and see if it works before it gets to your turn? I don't know if you can hear us at all.
I don't think you can.
We might as well do that though.
Okay. Does someone want to just message him that I'm going to roll his initiative, just so that in case there are people before him, we can get through a little bit of it and maybe it will work by the time he gets to it. She's loading up a little slow for me as well, actually. Oh, I just fucking did the same thing.
Wow. Yeah,
oh, whoa, why have I got 2 initiatives on there?
Today.
You roll.
I'll do the...
One is for Alistair.
The 18 was Alistair, yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that's okay then, because that gives us a little bit of time.
I need to...
I'm gonna put Gaiak above Kensei for the purposes of that, just so he's got a bit of time. So, Alistair. What's Alistair gonna do?
I need his sheet.
Oh, you don't have his sheet. Okay.
Alistair.
God damn it.
Alistair.
Alistair's
gonna bamboozle him.
Yep.
Wow, they are.
That's like.
It is. Where are you? I'll put that.
Where are you, Christmas?
Okay, so there's one.
He has 2 sheets. Oh no.
He has 2 sheets. Well, he keeps his spell. He keeps his sorcerer spell separate. Because they always stay the same, so it's easier to do it that way.
Okay, yeah, I think it's a general.
Yeah, roll 20 is just being slow,
really slow
today. Hopefully it will pick up.
Wakey, roll 20. Let's go. All right, so this is his cleric sheet, yeah. Yep. Holy moly.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there. Obviously, it's any spells that are that have the prepared coloured in circle that he has.
Have we rested? We did rest, didn't we?
We did rest.
Yes, we did rest.
Yes.
Okay, so cool.
Or you rested anyway.
Yeah. Okay. This is a lot.
It is a lot.
Okay, that's the sorcerer one. Okay, I think just to keep things going, this might be a waste. I would. Okay, no, I'm gonna use a sorcerer spell. I'm gonna. He's gonna cast Firebolt, which is a 120 foot range.
The cantrip.
Yes, just the cantrip.
Okay.
He's gonna cast it at. Can he see this one?
He can, yes.
Firebolt at that one.
Okay.
And then I'll figure out how to use a sheet afterwards.
Okay, do you want to click on Firebolt and send that spell across?
17.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Woo!
Do I have the hit points in here? I do, yeah. 3 fire damage. Ooh.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, that makes... that's painful.
Yikes.
It is, considering it's to do 2d10, he's leveled up. That's okay. So that's his action. I think for now he'll stay where he is for movement. And then as a bit, yeah. I mean, I don't think he can do much of it. Roll 20, I beg, please. I need to see the sheet. Thank you.
It might be worth just opening it as a separate window so that you can keep it open.
Seeing what he can do as a bonus action. No, they're all actions, aren't they? Yeah. Okie coke. Yep, that'll do him for now.
Okay. Cool. So, definitely want to keep that sheet open because these. Wow, this is painful. So you hear the sound as this one creature opposite you on the stone wall begins to move and shift. You hear similar sounds from around the chamber as these other creatures begin to shift. What once were like just bubbles of bile are now becoming these creatures. And first things first, this one is going to move 5, 10. It's going to move right into Alistrine's range. And it's going to leap forward. And as it does, it curls back these very wet, muscular lips, and rows of needle-like teeth protrude outwards in jagged positions, and it's going to try and grab onto her and bite her.
Evasion, uncanny dodge. That.
The evasion won't make a won't make a difference, but uncanny dodge will reduce the damage by half if you get hit. Which you won't, because that was a natural 1. I rolled a natural 1, and then as I went to do the super fail, rolled a natural 20.
Oh no.
So, incredible. Incredible. Of course that was what happened. Nonetheless, that is that creature's turn. Actually, no it isn't. It moved 10 foot to get there. It's then go. You watch it kind of, as it tries to bite at you, Alistrine. It just bites at nowhere in front of you, misjudging the distance as you kind of scoot backwards from the sound of this thing rushing around the corner, and it is going to 5, 10, 15, leap backwards. As it does so, you notice that it does not, it moves with such strength and speed that you do not get an opportunity attack as it moves out your range.
Leapy boy.
Interesting.
5, 10. Okay, this one is going to... I'm going to go 15, so he gets a better range on things. So he's going to move through. And this guy's going to... Gaik, you can see this thing opening its mouth, and you recognise this muscular tongue that you saw before Bubo was smashed. And it lashes out like a whip. A very sticky, almost like mucus-covered tongue as it shoots out towards Alistair for... it's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
And that will be 7 bludgeoning damage. And he is now considered grappled.
Oh no.
And he is pulled towards the creature.
Oh no. Yep.
You are indeed.
Get out.
Let's go.
Run, boy, run.
That isn't all of them. This one is going to move 5, 10, 15 up here. It's going to do the same thing on Alistrine. It's going to try and hit you with its tongue. You watch as they're trying to reel you in. That is a 19 to hit, Alistrine.
Yes.
For 4 bludgeoning damage.
Can I dodge that again?
You can reduce that to 2. However, you are considered grappled, and you are pulled 10 foot towards it. And then, so for the purpose of this, you're going to move 5, 10, right in there.
That's amazing.
Frog bite!
10,
Woo!
15.
Oh my god. Well.
Okay. Let me just check their range. Yeah. Aria, you see another one shift behind where Alistair is, and a tongue comes towards you for a 23 to hit.
Unsettling visage.
Okay, so that would be an 18.
Damn it, it still hits me.
Okay, so that is 9 bludgeoning damage. You're pulled because of the spacing. You're pulled 5 foot.
Yep.
And you are grappled, but you can. The rest of you see these tongues lash out and then just drag your friends further in. This guy can't really do a lot, so he's going to bite at Alistair. Which has got advantage because he's grappled. That is cocked. That would be that would be a 12. So that one's going to miss.
Yeah.
So as it goes to try and bite at Alistair, the other creature turns, its tongue still attached to him, and just screeches at the other one as it recoils back and looks up towards the hallway for its own victim. And that's going to be the end of their turn. So, Aria.
Oh my god.
You are grappled currently.
Christ. Well, I'm not a strong
So your
boy.
speed is 0. Your speed is 0. Hold on. It's just you're grappled. Oh shit. I need Alistair, Aria, and Alistrine to make me a Constitution saving throw. I missed a bit of its stat block.
Oh no. Right, well this is Aria.
Okay. Okay.
Fab.
Alistrine.
Awesome.
I'm
Sexy.
rolling
I love
terribly.
it. Wait. Are they the same on
And
each sheet, yeah? Yeah, they are.
Alistair?
And then
Yeah, they should be.
Alistair.
If in doubt, go for the cleric one.
6.
And also, just so you know, only take slots away from the cleric sheet because all the slots are the same. The other sheet's just to keep track of the spells.
Okay.
Okay. Alistair and Alistrine, as you are dragged back, you feel this mucus pouring over your flesh. As it sinks in, you feel your muscles go numb. You are paralysed for a minute.
Oh my god.
You can repeat the
Great.
saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Jesus.
Aria, you are fine. You feel it kind of numbing the muscle, but you use your free hand to scrape the mucus off, and it's got a bit like pins and needles as your nerves begin to shut down for a moment, but moving your hand, the feeling comes back.
Jesus Christ. Okay, do I have room to cast spells, or am I completely...
You do have room to cast spells, so you are just grappled, which means you have a speed of 0. You are not actually restrained.
I'm gonna command the...
I'm
gonna cast command on the one that's grappling me.
sure that ends. Okay. Yeah, you are not restrained, just grappled. So actually take that. Oh no, he never took any damage.
Command
So
is
never
only
mind.
verbal anyway, so I'm gonna...
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Alistair because
Okay.
technically it didn't have advantage on the attack against Alistair, but it didn't matter anyway.
Okay.
It missed. Sorry. Command
I'm
on
gonna
which
cast
one?
the one that's grappling me, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
command it to drop, like drop me.
Okay. It does interpret the language. What? Send the spell in the chat for me real quick.
Yeah. It's a wisdom saving throw, I think. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
If it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it, it does not. The spell has. Okay, you cast it. As you tell it to drop, there is 0 effect.
Right.
The command does not affect the creature.
Smooth brains.
Awesome.
They've got smooth brains.
Awesome.
They very well may not understand your language, or they may be undead.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
Anything else? Anything else, Aria?
Well, there is very little I can do as a bonus action, so I'm just gonna chill, move things on. Oh, bonus action, Hex, on the one that's grappling me.
Okay.
Disadvantage
so the grappling
on
is at
strength checks.
Strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Hex on that one. Cool. Alistrine.
Well, I'm kind of useless. at this point.
Yeah.
You are indeed. Make me a Constitution saving throw. This is the save at the end of your turn. So after this, your turn will end.
Okay, cool. I can't do anything else anyway. Come on.
Your eyes are like darting around as you feel yourself being dragged towards the maw of this creature. Does your autonomy return to you, or are you still paralyzed? Is the question.
I don't know. It won't load. I've clicked on it. I don't know why.
Is it taking a while to come through?
There we go.
That moment, like the adrenaline begins to pump and your feeling returns to your limbs. You are no longer paralyzed.
Kill.
So that is the end of your turn. So Storm.
Alright, so Storm's gonna do what?
You don't actually see any of this. You hear the sounds, and then you hear Alistair and Alistair go silent, and Aria kind of in the middle of combat, as well as these screeching creatures.
God, so yeah, I'm gonna move up to here. Can I move Can I move into this space? Or is this?
You can indeed. The one in front of you, you cannot, but that space you can.
This one I can, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I can see what's going on a bit better now, can't I?
Yeah, you can see basically all of the creatures except this one here.
Okay, can I see this space here?
Which space, sorry?
Can I see this space over here? This one.
At the very end?
Yes, this one.
Yes, I will reveal a little bit of it for you so that you can make some judgment calls.
Okay, cool. Seeing that space, what I'm going to do is I'm going to scratch my blade and electricity kind of whips around me and I leave like a little cloud behind me. I'm going to Misty Step over to this space over here.
Nice.
And then I'm going to slash my blade, as I reanimate, I slash my blade and point it diagonally across and I'm going to cast me a big old lightning bolt.
Big old lightning bolt, yes, okay.
You're gonna cast it.
How long is what's the
100 foot.
length
So
of the
if we hit the cave,
100 foot.
it's a bit risky, but you know we love a bit of a risk. I'm casting at 4th level.
Okay, 4th level. Okay. So it's a dex save on each of them. Yep. I'll do this first. That is a natural 17.
Oh.
So that's a dirty 20.
Fuck.
A natural 6 and a natural 7. So the latter two fail. The one directly in front of you succeeds.
I think only 3 of them will get hit by it. Did you do 4?
It should only be 3.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you did an extra roll. Okay, cool. Right.
No, I only did.
And then I need to do, is it 96? I think it's 96. Yeah, 96. Right.
96.
Get ready for some damage. Ooh, look at all them 6s.
Okay. Wow.
Nice.
Okay, half of 39 would be 18. No, 19, right? Yeah, 19. Rounded down. Some fucking hefty damage.
4 6s.
You eviscerate the 2 further ones that failed. They just they steam and fizzle away, and
ungrappled, I guess, yeah.
They are both Alistair and Alistrina ungrappled.
Nice.
Now, I'm gonna roll for something here.
Oh god.
Okay. As it hits the corner, the edge of the stone cavern. Now I need to pick a direction.
No, it's gonna arc. Oh.
Wow. It hits it at the perfect point to immediately and it shoots directly back at you.
Yes.
It is a massive length spell hitting a wall at only like 20 foot away.
Yeah.
That energy is going to have to continue somewhere.
Yeah.
There was a chance that it wouldn't. However, I rolled for it. And then rolled the direction, and the direction was back at
I have
you.
to do a dex save.
So both you and the creature make another dex save.
That's kind of cool, actually.
The other creature actually is just going to be eviscerated because he doesn't have the points left. But Storm, make me a dex save.
I love magic. Dex save. Oh, wait. I think I fail. Yeah, I fail.
I'm pretty sure you fail. So as you shoot it off, you don't consider the ramifications of the science of this, and then suddenly,
that's a lot of damage.
as the energy dissipates through the cloud of bile that explodes from the creatures, you see the faint flicker of light coming back at you, and all of this in a split second, and suddenly, poof, it hits you, and you take 39 lightning damage.
God.
That is a lot of damage.
Holy shit.
That's a lot of damage.
I am hot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I imagine this has knocked him off his feet a little bit. He's fucking twitching a little bit. Oh. But that's the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, Gaiac. You see a lightning bolt shoot down and then reflect back off, and you hear the Storm for a second.
Apart from the lightning bolt, the only source of light in this room is my flame, right? In my hand.
Yes.
Shit, yeah. So I can't see if I don't have this flame.
I would say that the lightning bolt, because I'm nice and friendly, the lightning bolt would have illuminated the room momentarily enough for you to kind of get a very quick discernibility of the positions or the position at least of that creature there that's dragging Aeria back.
Okay.
But it is dark now, so you would get disadvantage if you were to shoot into that position.
Okay. I mean, it takes me an action to dismiss the spell anyway.
Yeah, you have the flame, don't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw it at this guy here.
Okay, in which case then you have the flame up. What was it again? Was it a 10-foot radius, bright, 10-foot dim?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is just at the distance.
I will move a little bit closer. Can I move into this space here?
You can. Normally, because she's grappled, I would say you wouldn't be able to move through. However, the space of the height of the cavern, when it lacks up in width, it does in a little bit more height, and there is space for you to kind of use your flying speed to move over the others. Okay, brilliant. In this cavern space.
Good. And then I'll chuck my flame at this dude.
Okay. That's not with disadvantage. So make a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus. Basically, an attack, a ranged attack. Yeah, that's not going to hit. So you're not used to it, and as you throw it, it kind of most of it dissipates, and it kind of twinkles through the sky, through the air, and just dissipates before it hits the creature. You've not really had to do this very often.
I'm not used to it yet.
It's your bowling arm. No, that's not the right arm, is it? Is it?
What? My throwing arm.
In cricket, what is it? Is it called bowl? No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't please. Ignore that. Ignore that. I didn't say anything.
You've been trying to do sports terms.
Look, I'm not a sporty guy. Okay, yeah. Anyway.
I think.
Before I embarrass myself further.
Unfortunately, that's all I can do.
I think it is as well.
Yeah. Sorry.
Do we have Kensei with us now? Jack is muted at the moment on Discord.
I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah.
Is he? What?
You got him muted.
Oh, I might have done because I think he was working on this computer. I didn't.
I broke God.
Hello. Sorry.
God.
I wondered why I couldn't hear you speaking. I was so confused. Sorry, it's your turn.
Just to be sure, so. Fucking hell. So there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on, yeah. Unless they have dark vision, which I mean, even with dark vision,
no one can see.
Basically, no one can see very well. Some people can't see at all, and in fact, now Gaiac is in complete darkness.
Where am I?
His only source of light has just gone out.
Okay. And Aeria has been grabbed by some... What's she been grabbed by?
Like some bile-covered toad creature the size of a husky, if not sizably larger.
And it's slowly pulling her into its mouth.
Yes, currently it is. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Like a toad pulling in a fly, but much slower.
I'm a snack. You can say it. It's fine.
Who just said "I mean" under their breath there?
No.
I swear I just heard someone go, "I mean."
We all think
It was probably Maya, let's be honest.
But okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know it wasn't.
Oh.
Goodness gracious me.
No comment.
I wouldn't be able to hit him, would I? Because I can't see.
With something ranged, you mean?
No, I mean like going up to them and hitting them.
You could move into the room. Even if you're right in front of them, it's still you still cannot see anything, so it would still be with disadvantage unless you have a light source.
I don't think
You were effectively blinded at the moment, so you. Just so you know, you automatically fail any ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and attack rolls that you make have disadvantage whilst you're blinded. And being in complete darkness is effectively blinding yourself. So if you want to not... Yep. This is the one thing that people often just... Because everyone always has dark vision, and even dark vision doesn't work exactly the way that it's usually run.
I have no torches, so there's no way I could light this place up.
I mean, you would have torches in your backpacks.
Nope. Inventory says I've used them all up.
Actually, you very well might have done, because I remember you using them.
We've done this a couple times before, yeah.
You've done this.
Oh damn it! Okay. In that case, I think it won't be a whole lot of help hurting these things. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and... Can I use my action to free Aeria?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay. Could I just if she's slowly being pulled in by this mucus tongue thing, can I just go up and slice the mucus just to free her?
I would allow you to do that. Make me an attack roll. And I won't make you have disadvantage on this one, because it's kind of like grabbing it and getting the blade and cutting through, rather than a swing at something that's moving. So just a straight attack roll. This is just to see if the blade will pierce through the very thick muscle of the tongue. Oh. And it does. You pull out your katana, run over to Aeria, grab the tongue, and cut through, and you feel Aeria yourself go... not limp, but a release, a tension being released as you almost trip backwards.
Whoa.
And you are currently not grappled.
Amazing.
And the tongue flicks back into the mouth of the toad creature.
Now, question.
Indeed.
Now that I've released her and I've technically got 2 attacks left, can I follow the tongue as it retracts to its source?
Sure, yeah. I mean, you can use that to guide yourself back, yeah. So you can move into the space directly in front of the creature if you want.
This one right here?
So yeah, as it kind of flicks back, you grab onto it, and you feel yourself drag past Alistair with the blade still out. And now you hear 2 creatures one directly to your right and one directly in front of you, where the tongue just moved it to the mouth of. Though all you can really see are these 4... red eyes in front of you and 4 red eyes to the right.
Okay. It's still disadvantage, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Let's try. In that case... fuck it, let's just go for 2. Ooh, 21.
Okay, I mean, you're saying it as if your attacks are gonna miss with a disadvantage anyway. you have to roll... I don't even know if I don't even think you can miss these guys, if I'm completely honest. roll damage. Roll damage. Okay, right.
9.
Well, you don't kill it.
I still got one more. Oh wait, wrong one.
Yet being the main question, but you do carve through it, and you hear it pass through tough muscle, and a splatter of liquid on the ground.
There's my second.
That is also going to hit. Roll damage.
Damn it, Sam! Your memes are getting in the way of me clicking the damage.
Oh, because of the notifications.
Sorry.
Top tip: if you want those notifications to stop coming up, just click on go into the settings and just turn streamer mode on, and it'll turn it off. 15. I mean, it is fucking overkill, but you bring back the final blade, carving through, and you feel like it almost passes through the entire creature. It's like cutting butter with a hot knife, and you see the 4 red eyes disappear.
Just you hold on to the tongue and use the momentum to just charge up my swing as it pulls back.
Okay, Alistrine, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is it for the really bad joke?
It is exactly for the really bad joke.
I'm so ashamed.
Oh god. Oh god.
Absolutely awful.
Horrible joke, and probably also.
Sorry, not sorry. Okay, Constitution.
I'm joking, by the way. You don't have to make a saving throw. Is there anything else I can say? I'm just fucking with you.
Let me just see if I got any movement left. Hang on. Because I used to be against the
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Sorry, oh god, it's gone into slow down again. Hang on.
Oh, wasn't music done?
Oh, you know what? No, this music makes me think of Soul Reaver. You know what? I'm in darkness, right? I probably wouldn't be able to see.
Please.
What?
I'm getting a little bit. I'm getting a little bit
then.
triggered.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Help me.
Do I hear that?
Anyway,
I am.
we're just I'm just getting triggered by fast sounds. Sorry.
And I'm gonna move.
Yeah, I think you'd have about 10 foot, maybe. If I remember correctly, you're about there. So.
There we go.
Okay. Nice. Well, with the end of your turn, what is Alistair going to do?
Well, I was going to whip out the big guns, but these guys are dropping
Alistair.
like flies. So Alistair is just going to Sacred Flame it.
Okay, Dex saving throw.
Stop
Natural
freezing
4.
every time I click open that. Yes, failure. Failure.
Natural 4. It's going to
Has he got
absolutely
one?
fail. It'll probably be 2d8. Oh, wow, that is...
Not rolling well with the damage today.
He's having some performance issues today.
It's almost like he's on the cell.
I'd like to imagine it's
Is anything else from Alistair?
No. It's not
I'd like to
very
imagine whenever
good
magic
now.
fails,
Oh,
it's
no,
like a
different
broken
thing.
steam engine.
Okay, it is going to...
What you gonna do?
When they come for you.
It's going to shift to a different position.
Cheeky.
Oh,
Attack!
whoops. It,
Has Alistair
well, it moves with this. It kind of latches down for a second, jumps like a toad to the other side of the room, and as you go to swing at it, it's already gone. It did not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Noise.
And it's going to now bite at Alistrine.
Fucking come at me, bitch. Go on. I'll shank your mum.
That's a big poo-poo. That is a 9.
Yeah, that's right. You little bitch weasel.
You
its
little
turn.
bitch.
Test me.
weasel.
Actually, do you know what?
God, you're gonna
How far is
evil
it?
people now, Alice.
Before it ends its turn, 15. It's going to make its way up here towards where Storm is. That's the end of its turn. Aria.
My remaining hex essence, I quickly grasp and swing. Send it over to the other dude as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I charge! 5, 10, 15, 20. Lick me, motherfucker. At least take me on a date first. Tap.
I'm right here.
Okay.
Yo, he said yo, go.
Okay. Roll some damage.
10 from the
10
dagger and 4 from hex, which I realize might heal it, but I already did it.
What type of damage is the hex?
I'm pretty sure it's necrotic, I think.
Okay.
Which is what I fucked up with in the house, but I've already said I'd do it, so.
It does not heal it. However, as it kind of drains, because necrotic is the draining of life essence, and as it drains life essence from it, you see that it doesn't. There's not a lot to drain. Kind of getting the feeling this thing could be undead. It is resistant.
Right. Okay. Good to know.
But it did take damage.
Yes, very good.
Anything else, Saria?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Alistrine.
Okay, let's go. I'm going to move. Can I move here, or is that a walk in the way? Can I move there?
Are you trying to copy me?
I'm trying to copy you, my darling.
Sorry, let me just check what that space is. Yeah, that rock is in the way, yeah.
Mimicry
That rock is
form
there.
of flattery.
Can't walk into that space.
So, what about the one in front of it? Can I not go there?
You can, yeah. Yeah, you can go there.
Yay! Let's go. Lego. I'm going
With
to...
advantage.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, do you know what? Let's just stick with the classics. Every time I'm going to use my psychic daggers, I think, should I use my short sword that's literally rusting on my belt? And then I think, you know what? No, I won't.
One day you'll try to use it, and it will just be like, oh shit, it's stuck in the teeth from all this underuse.
Literally. There we go. That come through.
It is. It's working on it. There we go.
Hey.
So we'll go with the first one, which I mean hits. Roll some damage.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, you do 2 hits, don't you? Well, the first one. How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Yeah. Well, I did not expect this. I'm gonna do a little run in and do a little cheeky slide through the rocks beside Aria. I'm gonna smack a bum on the way past, and then I'm gonna stab it just underneath its jaw.
You gonna stab Aria
Okay.
underneath the buffet jaw? What?
Is that me?
You stab it underneath the jaw and you watch it. The eyes dart out in 4 different directions before they kind of like slink shut, and it just collapses onto the ground.
In my mind, I'd like to think
That is the
that
end of
Aria
combat.
saw Alistrine coming and purposely stuck it out to be smacked.
Hang on, let me pop the booty. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, so that combat is over. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna produce flame and run over to where Bubo was hit, pick up the pieces.
You find Booby in 3 different pieces.
Did you say booby?
I did indeed. 3 different pieces.
3 boobies.
It's a pet name. It's in 3 different pieces. Don't make me destroy it. I will. Yeah, it's in 3 different pieces, but you can collect them.
I'm gonna stuff them into my bug pouch.
Wow, so much respect for the craftsmanship that went into that.
Look, it's just he's like me. He's a connoisseur of the beetle. Okay.
Or the beetle. That's a
what you would have wanted.
one.
Okay. So, as the final creature slumps to the floor at Alistair's hand, and Gaiac rummages at the pieces, what do you wish to do?
I have a quick question.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, just a technical question. Because Alistair is a cleric and a sorcerer.
Yep.
Does that mean he gets the spell slots from both as well?
No, so he has the spell slots. The spell slots on one sheet reflect all his spell slots. So what I would suggest is if you ever want to use the sorcery spells, just take minus the slot from the cleric sheet. Do everything on the cleric sheet. Just leave the sorcerer one for like the spells or any abilities that he might specifically have left on there.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yes. Cool.
Keep that in mind.
I'm gonna just walk down this hallway.
Look over to Alistair and be like, you couldn't help me out.
Shit, yeah, you took like 39 damage, didn't you? He waddles over.
Just realised that Alistair has literally just like walked past Storm, not even been like, are you okay?
What does he have? Hang on, let me just have a look. What does he have?
I've never been hit by my own lightning bolt before.
Well, I hope you learned a valuable lesson today.
That it hurts when I hurt people, yes.
It hurts when I hurt people. How many slots has he got for level 3? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do a mass healing word because I think a bunch of us took some damage, didn't we?
I didn't.
I didn't really.
Up to 6 creatures, so anyone who's lost health, it's not a lot. Oh wait. Oh shit, that isn't a lot. Fuck that, I'll do cure wounds on Storm. Fuck that. It's like a D4, bitch. You did 39 damage. I will use a higher spell slot though. I'll cast cure wounds at 3rd level.
Hell yeah.
So let me just remind myself what that is. So when you cast the spells, it's 2nd level or higher, healing increases by D8, so that's 3D8, yeah? Is it plus your spell casting? Yeah.
Plus your spell casting modifier, yeah.
He's got a thing for it, hasn't he?
Only for creatures that are on 0 hit points.
No, as in he's got a thing on his sheet where he can cast it at higher levels, but I don't know where it is.
You just click the spell and it will say do it at a higher level. Once you've clicked on the spell to cast it.
Level 3, 3rd level cure wounds.
Okay.
11 points. Wait, what? No, sorry, more than that.
17.
17, yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
17 points of healing for you, and that is the spell down. Make that up.
Cool.
The 3rd level lockdown.
What a big fuck off room it did.
So whilst our Alistair is doing some healies, Alistair, you follow that tunnel, as you can see it expanding into a larger chamber, and as you do, you hear the sound of strong running water, which is now loud as you walk into this space. A river of this coloured liquid that flows with great current from the northwestern opening below the water surface all the way to the southeast, where it seems to pass underground. And I'm going to reveal a little bit more so you can see now as you step in a little bit further. There you go. As you look to your left, a ballista, having seen better days, points down from a risen overlook in the cavern. The air becomes significantly warmer and more humid the further you walk into this room, a stark contrast to your time outside. In fact, as each of you walk into this space, you feel pools of sweat beginning to form within your armor and clothing. It is hot in here.
Did you say
Can I see if the... Sorry.
No.
Can I see if the water is poisonous or dangerous in any way?
How would you like to do so?
Can I just have a look at it, smell it, do as much as I can without actually touching it?
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
You should spit in it.
Hey,
Okay.
not bad.
So you head up to the edge of the water. It is flowing with quite a significant current from around the edge of this space, this ridge that extends upwards, like some 40 foot to another opening area atop that you can't quite see. And as you kind of squat down next to the edge of the water, kind of looking in through, it is this very, very concentrated mauve colour. As you inhale, there's a metallic smell to it. Kind of like the smell as if you had left something maybe like iron in a basin of water. It kind of bleeds into the water a little bit. It's got that scent to it. You definitely feel like a heat coming off of it. It's not boiling, but it is warm. It is very warm water. And as you kind of crouch next to it, because it is moving with a fairly significant speed, it splashes a little bit and you get some on your hand. And frantically you kind of try to get it off. It doesn't burn. I mean, it stings a little bit from the initial touch of heat. But no burns. Don't feel sick, like poisoned. Certainly not acid. Looks like water. Like mauve coloured water.
Is it blood? Does it, look like water that's had blood spilled into it? Or?
Water that would have... I would say that... if it is blood, it is not like humanoid red blood.
Okay.
I mean, you could roll a check, like either a medicine or a nature check, to see if you can think of any creature that would bleed a colour like this. If you so wish.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll do a medicine check.
Did you say this was running water?
It is running water, yeah. It seems to come from around this edge. I gave a little bit away. But it comes away from the edge to your left, around this cavernous, like this ridge that you can't quite see around, because at a point the water brushes up against the wall of this ridge, so you need to go through the water or go over the water to see what's at the northwestern edge of the room. For your medicine check, nothing comes to mind that would bleed this colour. I mean, blood is red.
Okay.
I'll turn around and see if any of the group are twitchy. Seeing the running water.
Why would we be
Just checking. Just checking to see. I don't know. You could be a vampire,
I'm gonna walk around the corner while I'm tying up my little pouch. I hold it to my chest for a second and then tuck that away. And looking around, and I see this ballista. Could I fly up there and see if it's still like functional?
Sure. The cavern actually goes about 60 foot high. It kind of reaches in sort of like not quite an arch, but sort of like a cragged semicircular shape to it, like it was carved by water is the best way you could think of it. The ridge is about 30 foot high, so you could fly up to the ridge if you so wish.
Yeah, I want to see if it's still functional, and maybe it might be difficult, but if I can determine sort of when it would have been used.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check as you get up there.
Okay. Oh. What could have been?
What could have been?
What could have been?
Okay, well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's some stuff here.
There is some stuff.
So, as you fly to the top, two things. First, as you land, you see a layer of dust over some of the equipment here. There is a ballista, a barrel with large, like, arrows or like missiles, ballista missiles within. Further down towards the northwest, still atop this ridge, you see a stool, which, you know, with your investigation roll, you kind of get the idea that's probably where someone might have kept watch. It feels like a defensive position. You can see like crates and bags of like rice and sand wedged up almost in like a defensive position around the ballista. This feels it feels like a defensive wall of some kind. You can also see a ladder that you deduce to be about the same length of the drop down to where you would come from. That's not all though. As you look down from the ridge, you can see where the water is flowing from. It seems to be gushing out from a what can best be described as like an underwater tunnel. It seems to be flowing out and then kind of like bubbling at the top. Maybe not quite bubbling, but like a jet, like a force of water pushing out.
When you
as the current continues down towards the other end of the room, where it seems to seep underground again.
When you say a tunnel, do you mean like is the tunnel sort of like fully submerged within water and then the water's pouring out, or is it like?
It looks like the tunnel. So there is the water level, and it seems like the tunnel begins underneath the water level, and the water is coming through, and you can see it like bubbling as it rises to the top, and then begins to flow down the cavern.
Okay.
Down the cavern.
I am gonna grab the ladder and try and lower it down the ledge.
Okay. You also see another opening with a set of like wooden planks that seem to give like a grip, almost like stairs, but not quite stairs. Kind of seems to descend slightly, just at the edge of the cavern here.
And just in case there's other people around, as I lower the ladder, I give a quiet for everyone to, like, little whistle for everyone to climb up. And I'm gonna go into birdie stealth mode.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Up the ladder.
I'm gonna go and check out this little passageway there.
Okay, as you climb up the ladder, you do make the sounds of, you know, climbing up, and there's an kind of creak from it. It feels old and not necessarily particularly durable, but nonetheless you will get up there safely if you all wish to go up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have a look. I'm all the time like looking around down this way, see if I see
What's
anything with my
this?
dark vision. That's the stool, right?
It's like a little stump stool that seems to be situated along that edge of the ridge.
Okay.
Looking down.
Can I see anything that might have been like a fire pit or some sort of source of light?
I'm going to say, using that investigation roll and kind of a general look at the area, you don't see anything that looks like You don't see a fire pit, but you do see an old, like, oil lamp. It's like a little cuboid oil lamp.
Can I have a little look at it? Does it work? Is it like a handheld one?
Yes.
Does it still like function? Can I try and light it with reduced flame?
It is very, very rusty. The door kind of slightly ajar. It's empty. As you kind of pick it up and have a look at it, inspect it. Storm, what were you saying that you were doing? You wanted to know what was down that area?
Yeah. See if I see anything with my dark vision.
Okay, roll me a perception check, please. With disadvantage, actually. I've just realised you guys should be rolling with disadvantage because you're using dark vision.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pitch black counts as dim light. Dim light counts as bright light with dark vision.
Oh, that one then.
Okay, you glance down, but what you see is just this kind of. I mean, with dark vision, the water looks grey.
Yeah.
The water looks grey.
The water is grey.
So effectively, without an actual source of light, everything is in black and white for you, for all of you, except for Kenzo, who is in complete pitch black now.
Can't Alice see through magical darkness or something?
He can see through magical darkness, but that doesn't mean that he can just see normally. I will check. Let's see how it goes.
I just remember. I just feel like I don't know. Maybe I've misheard that. I feel like his dark vision's like.
He can see through magical darkness. Yeah, and he has 100 foot of it, but
it still works the same.
Hold on, let's see here. Shadow Sorcerer, I think it is.
Works exactly the same.
Also, just to clarify, I'm gonna have my produce flame up this whole time.
Okay, in which case then you see the surrounding area around you as like normal in color, but in the darkness beyond where the light is, those of you that have darkness do see it as pitch as black and white, and you do have disadvantage. It just gives you the ability to see in the dark.
Fabulous.
Rather than being blinded.
We keep going then.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take the helm because I've got a pretty high inception. I have pretty high inception.
Gotta go deep.
Yeah, we're gonna go this way, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the only way we can go without wings.
I will tiptoe and look around as we go forward. Oh, who left?
Okay.
Jack.
I'm just looking at his dark vision with the range of 120 foot. Yeah, so he just has 120 foot of dark vision. It doesn't mean that there's not much else to it than that.
That's fine. I'm gonna take the helm and
correct me if I'm wrong later on, but
start tiptoeing this way and looking around.
Okay.
I think we should go
So
stealth.
make some stealth checks.
Yeah.
Tiptoe.
By the window.
That's the best stealth I've ever rolled.
Very nice. Oh, I've got to do Alistair as
Oh, there we go. Some rolls.
Let's get some fucking rolls and
Wait, hang on. I've got to do Alistair. This is stealth. Christ alive, Alistair. Jesus. No mod at all.
Has disadvantage as well.
Well, I mean, he rolled an 8 anyway.
Oh, of course, because it comes up as you, yeah. Okay, so you do make your way down. You think you're being as quiet as you can as a group. Fairly confident.
Right, sorry.
You
want us to roll something? Because I completely cut out for like a real big, massive chunk there.
That's okay. Roll me a stealth check, please. So you got Jack, so that you know, you guys have gone up to the top of a ridge within a large cavern with a flowing underwater river in it, and you are making your way down a strange, like, curving tunnel with like weird wooden planks as like footsteps.
Okay.
I don't have disadvantage anymore, so...
Alice is the only one who did shit.
Okay, well, so you make your way down. Are you continuing all the way? How far are you going?
Yeah, I'm just going to keep going until I see something moving or see something that looks odd.
Okay. Cool. You come to an area that seems to move into another room.
In my head, I'm being like, dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, no, I won't go in the room. I'll hug the wall here. And peep round.
Okay. As you come to this room, what you see in front of you is you see half a dozen or so mouldy, damp bedrolls which line the edge of this small cavernous room, indicating a space that people once lived. In the middle is a long dead fire pit with a spit and cooking pot above. The rusting and moss-covered possessions of whatever previous occupants once lived here is dispersed about the space. What would you like to do?
First of all, anything that looks like a tripwire, anything that looks like a trap.
Okay.
And yeah, I want
to roll me a perception check on this. You look around. You don't see anything that looks like tripwires or traps. You do see two of the bedrolls do appear to have like a lump to them.
Moving.
With that roll? Not that you can tell, no. What you also see actually is you can see the shifting of the water at the other end, almost like there might be a current underneath that area too. And you're kind of peering a little bit further, and yeah, you get the impression there might be another underwater tunnel there.
Alright. Is this a chest over here? Or
as far as you can tell, it looks like a crate with some mouldy food in it.
Alright. Take a couple steps in.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen as you walk into the room.
I'm gonna have a look around.
Yeah.
Books and then writings, if there's any around.
See what there is.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, please.
May I join with that?
Indeed. As Gaiac walks into the room, you no longer have disadvantage on visual checks, as the light begins to come across, and you can see that mauve-coloured water once again.
Can I try to light that fire pit as well?
You absolutely can. You can create water. Create fire. I mean, there are like the remains of a few logs in there. Not even really logs, like chunks of logs within the blackened, damp ash, but they are mostly thoroughly wet.
Okay.
And as you kind of try to light them, they just don't catch. You'd need something fresh to light to keep the flame going.
Mm-hmm.
But you can create a fire with the magic. You just can't. It needs to be able to catch.
Okay, that's fine.
If you want to create a fire there.
I would like to create a fire there.
Okay, so you could look around for something to...
Yeah, is there... So the beds and stuff, are they... Can I check some of the wood that makes them up and see if it's dry.
So they're not actually beds. They are literally just bedrolls, like woolen sleeping bags that lay on the ground, and 2 of them have like a lump to them. I've got to go over to Storm real quick. So Storm, you're looking around for like books and any kind of like note work or anything.
Yeah.
Do we just hear from the corner?
So you go looking through some of the stuff, and as you're going through some of the possessions, you knock one of the beds, or one of the bedrolls, should I say, and you hear like the clatter of like bone. And as you look to your left, you can see what appears to be just the top half of a cranium of a skull peeking out from the bedroll that you're looking at, and a slither of paper peeking from underneath it.
I shall take the paper.
Okay.
And read the paper.
Okay, you find...
Booty? Yes.
Has anyone got a camera? We need bone evidence.
Thick skeleton.
So,
But
you...
yes.
I'll say that you can read it. I think it'll be written in this language. You find... Where are you?
I'm here.
You find this. Look in your journal.
oh,
Ooh.
was ist
Storm.
das?
Oh, let me
You
see
are-
what this is. Do we read it out?
You are the father.
I am the father. Let me read it out to
Oh,
you.
who?
The captain's getting more and more paranoid. During the night, he moved all the goods away from the camp and said he'd put it somewhere safe. Now he and his most trusted have gone. He said they were going to his private chambers and that anyone who followed would be shot before diving under the water. I should trust him, but something doesn't feel right. I'm writing this in case something happens. I don't want to be forgotten. Flint.
That's pretty dark.
It is.
So there's something under the water.
Maybe that's where what we're looking for.
So, who's good at swimming?
I'm actually probably not, because that's a strength-based ability, and Ari is not strong. So I'm
Swimming
not.
is strength-based.
And I am
Yeah.
built for flying, not swimming.
Athletics, isn't it?
Swimming is athletics.
Yeah. Anything sporty is athletics. Who'd have thought?
Though just the act of swimming in general
It's a physically
is
strenuous-
not necessarily. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that you don't just swimming is not something that you necessarily roll for.
Yeah.
It is just an activity. It's generally rolling is for things where there's a risk of some sort or an element of failure that could exist.
Well, you
So if
can
you're
hold their
against
breath for longer.
swimming in a current,
you and Gensei are from islands, so I would imagine that you have done a fair bit of swimming.
In full armor? No.
Well, first time for everything. When I am worried about the storm.
Desert.
Oh, of course. Poor kitties.
Have you ever
Take
swam in your life?
I have dipped in lakes. No,
Have you swam?
I don't think so. Not probably.
Oh, dear. Oh god. Oh,
Would you like to learn?
I wouldn't mind it. I kind of like water, so
Oh no.
We might have to go under the water, so I vote whoever can hold their breath for longest.
Oh god.
Is it these two parts? Because we didn't check down here, did we?
Yeah.
which one? Sorry.
Down here, where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
We haven't gone down there yet.
There are 3 paths that seem to lead underwater that you have not gone down.
They have to go underwater.
Okay.
There's no going anywhere else. You have to go under.
You've not found anywhere else.
Okay.
If there is, it certainly wasn't obvious to you.
Yeah, because there's one here, and then here. So we have to go underwater.
I think it might be better to go the underwater route that's further from the exit. Further from the entrance.
The one back here. Why did you say that?
We've gone back on ourselves a little bit. I'm just worried this route might lead back outside.
That is true. That's true. Maybe this was a way that they could get quickly to this camp.
I think following the larger stream makes a bit more sense. If a pirate captain buried himself here, he likely did so with a ship of some kind.
That's a good point. It's a very good
He would
point.
need a barge rider to get through.
Let's go back then. And we have a larger place to play with, so we can teach Storm how to swim a little bit.
There is a move called the doggy paddle, but you can still do it, Storm. Don't worry.
Come.
Doggy, what's it?
I'm gonna start heading back to the stream.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
Leg up.
Before we leave, did anyone check the other bed?
No.
I think so.
Can I check the other bed, the other lumpy bed?
Oh, hello. I have
Yeah.
water.
Under the sea.
God, how do
Okay.
they teach kids how to swim?
Who's checking the other bed? Sorry.
You
Oh,
push
God,
their
yeah.
heads underwater until they almost drown, and then pull them out again.
All right. Well,
Oh my god.
That's the way
Oh,
my
yeah.
parents taught me.
Abuse.
Okay.
Oh,
So, you check the other bed. You roll me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
Actually.
Can we, in the meantime, look for something that would... Oh,
Okay. So you kneel down, very interested in this, with the flame still there, giving you the ability to see properly. And using its light, you kind of look around the space. The bedrolls with these 2 skeletal remains in are crusted from long rotten juices that have sunk in and been absorbed by the bedroll itself. It's hard to tell from the skeleton. Well, first of all, you can tell that these skeletons have been dead for a very, very, very long time.
Mm-hmm.
The layer of dust that lays over most of the equipment around and the bedroll itself, the discoloration of the skeletal remains starting to go this like dull browny colour. Decades, maybe more. You get the impression that these people were killed in their sleep by the position that they're in. Seems to be curled up in like a pseudo-fetal position. Probably stabbed through the neck.
That okay.
They weren't expecting it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cover it back over. And yeah, follow the others out. It's not what you want to see.
Okay.
all right, Storm.
It's not.
Let's do this.
We are going to swim, yes?
Come. We do it. Let us do a few practice paddles and going under the water.
can we find something that can double as a floaty for Storm?
Give them little floaties. Oh, this is why I wish we had I need art of that. I need art of Storm with little floaties on.
Oh my god, that would be brilliant.
We invented inflatable technology just to
Oh
give our
my
friends.
God. No, it's fine. You can hold my hands,
Yeah.
Storm. You can hold my hands, okay? And what I want you to do is to just let go of the floor and just hold my hands.
Are we really teaching Storm to swim now?
Yes, you are teaching him because we may have to go underwater.
I just realised something I could do. So, just to take the piss, as they're trying to swim to, are you guys swimming to the other bank?
Well, I mean, hold on. You're getting very, very ahead of yourselves here.
What?
Are you? Where are you all right now? Because Gaiac was still in. So you're already in the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like to know where you guys are.
Is there a drop?
I need to move Alistair. Yeah, there is a drop. But I assume they probably would have gone back down the ladder.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll do the sensible thing.
Are you guys swimming to this bank over here?
We're just gonna do a few laps just to get Storm comfortable in the water, you know.
I was gonna see if I could swim through the channel, but.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. Just so that you understand mechanically, you can, when it comes to holding your breath, you can hold your breath for a total of a total of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. Yep. When you run out of breath, you can survive equal to a number of turns equal to your Constitution modifier. So if you run out of breath and then when you run out of breath and you have a Constitution modifier of say 3, you can survive 3 rounds before you immediately drop to 0 and you're dying. You can't regain hit points if you're drowning, and you can't be stabilized until you can breathe.
Ugh, I hate this.
Which sucks for me because my modifier is 0.
I'm gonna use the power of my belt.
Just so you know.
Anyway.
To just do a bit of a run up and just leap all the way to the other side without touching the water. Like over to here.
Okay, it is. Okay, you can do that. It is a 30-foot drop to the other side.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on a ridge. You're on a ridge. That's what this is. It's a ridge.
I thought this was a level.
No, you went up a ladder to the ridge. It's fine. You had cut it out at that point. It is a 30-foot high ridge that drops down like a cliff face into this water. There's a ladder on the right side where that ballista is that's leading down to the same level. I mean, you could leap across the water if you want.
If I wanted to break my ankles. Yeah.
But you have to be you want to be down on that bottom level if you're going to do. But you could leap across it from here if you want to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
As fun as that sounds, I think I need my legs to swim, so I'm gonna go ahead and
probably a good idea. They are quite useful for that.
So who can hold their breath for the longest?
Whoever's the most.
Whoever has the best Constitution, which is probably you or Kensei.
Kensei, how long can you hold your breath for?
If I had to guess, probably around 3 minutes or so.
I could probably go for about 4 minutes.
Your +4 modifier.
No, +3. It's your Constitution +1 is how long you can. It's the equal amount of minutes. Is that right? Yeah.
I'm just doing little like with the kids in the pool. I'm just doing it with Storm. I'm like, kick your legs. Make sure you kick your legs. And I'm just moving it around.
I like to imagine that he's doing it like a cat, where like he's facing forward and all the paws are just going forward like that.
Doing a little doggy paddle, like
that is really cute.
I need art of that. I'm sorry. And when he's comfortable, we're like, okay, we're going to go under the water. Okay, I'm going to do it with you. Ready? 1, 2, and then we go under.
As you dip underwater, you come face to face with tentacles that are swirling like this, and a crustacean that is looking directly at you. 2 large pincers that are coming to attack you. Roll initiative, everyone.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You were fucking Frodo. You're fucking Frodo.
We're idiots.
Oh my god! My god! There's
ready.
2 of them.
Oh, it's ready. I guess I'm in there with you then. To be fair. We were
Oh,
shit.
Oh my god!
Nice roll though. Natural 20.
Too bad.
Oh, I cannot believe that. That was so funny. I cannot believe that.
Oh my god, Sam! Please, Sam! Come on, dude!
I'm gonna move this over
can't.
1.
I don't know.
You are diagnosed with being a dummy.
A dummy. I will take that diagnosis.
You are diagnosed with
I
dummy.
will take that diagnosis. For whatever reason, my brain just doesn't say, click the token, Sam, click the token.
Goodness gracious me. Okay, into combat we go.
That squid monster from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, goodness gracious.
This is Storm's first experience with being in the water and he's getting attacked.
Traumatized.
For God's
This is
sake.
trauma. It's a trauma.
I wonder if I've got better dice for this.
He's never gonna be able to look at water again.
Oh my god.
I want some actual, like, cool dice. What we got? Yeah, so what you see is basically this crustacean-y creature with these, like, tentacles that look like worms that protrude from where you believe, like, a mouth would be, and these abnormally large pincers that begin to, like, it, like, shifts through the water, and it's going to attack you, Aria.
You just hear probably like an underwater.
That was so funny because I was literally about to say, Aria, you feel like a tickle on your foot, and then you dived underwater and came straight face to face with it, which is amazing. You are currently surprised.
Oh right.
You were not expecting this. Okay, let's go with these guys. Sure, why not? These are a cool colour. And I'll go for that. Sure.
Oh my god, what if I lightning bolt with the water?
Not while we're in it. Not while we're in it, please.
Okay. I'm gonna roll their initiative, which is not that great actually. Actually, it's pretty fucking bad.
I'm not on the turn order, but I rolled a 23.
Oh, is it because you didn't click on the token?
Again.
That's why I'm
Again.
diagnosed as a dummy.
Okay, Guy's got a natural 1.
Ah!
Hey, there it is.
I'll learn eventually.
No, you won't.
No,
I don't think you will. That's a lie.
Don't make promises.
Oh my goodness
Don't make
gracious me.
promises.
Okay. So, in this moment, Ari, as you look down, woo, this claw comes directly towards you. Because of this, it is catching you off guard. It's got advantage. Which actually still might not hit. That is 17 to hit.
That's my AC.
Okay. That is... fuck. That's 15 bludgeoning damage as you... it moves, like, it's large, right? But it moves with a speed in the water. And within moments, you are within its pincer as it crushes around you. You are now grappled.
Oh, for God's sake, again.
Oh, it's the hentai episode. It's the hentai episode.
Except this one, it's in a pincer rather than like a weird tentacle thing.
Let me go!
4.
Mr. Krabs fan porn.
Okay, oh my god, it's going to... it can also do it. Oh my god, it's going to do the same thing on Storm. Wow, but I don't know if this will hit. It is 14 to hit Storm.
14 to hit me.
Yeah. You don't have a reaction,
I don't have a
apparently. You are
reaction.
stunned.
No, that hits me then.
Okay, in which case you take 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled as well.
Hey, grapple buddies.
I'm not looking good. Oh, fuck.
And then, as you are both grappled, Aria, its tentacles come towards you.
Oh, God.
You must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, please.
My strong suit. Let's go. Oh!
Okay, you succeed. You feel its tentacles wrap around you. Okay, now it's getting a bit hentai. Yeah. And you feel like...
Mr. Krabs, no!
This, it's like this weird, slimy ichor that passes across your body. And you feel it begin to seep in, but you resist whatever effects come from it. Your bonding of demon blood burns away the whatever essence is there, and that's going to be this one's turn. I'm going to say the other one will go on its normal initiative. So Aria, it comes to you.
Okay. I'm running out of spells. I am going to cast on it. How long does that last? A round. Right. So I'm gonna cast.
Aroused?
No.
It's already hentai enough. Come on.
Shush. Are my hands free?
Yes.
So
yeah, you are. You're just grappled. You're just caught in its pincer. Yes, you can. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna try and get it the fuck off me. And cast burning hands.
Okay. That is a save, right? Okay.
Underwater flamethrower.
No, we're out.
9.
It fails, so it takes 13 fire damage.
Okay. You watch as you blast the burning hands outwards. You watch. You are all submerged underwater, which has its own effect. Whilst the creature is submerged underwater, it has resistance to fire damage.
Oh, I thought we were above it. Shit.
No, you are underwater. You dived underwater, remember? You dipped underwater and it grabbed you. It was already underwater. You are being held underwater right now.
Oh, we're being held underwater?
Yeah.
Shit.
You're being held underwater. So for the rest of you, you see Aria and Storm dip underwater. And then suddenly there's a slosh of motion. And they are not surfacing. But you then also see the water as she casts burning hands, which does do damage, just not a lot.
I thought we were above water. I'm an idiot. I thought my spell was gone.
So that does 6 damage. Oh.
Yep.
And with that, it is Gaiac.
Gaiac just up on his foot like, what the fuck is that?
So do we not see these creatures? We have no idea what's going on.
You don't see these creatures. You just see them dip under. You can see that there's some sort of strange thing going on because they haven't surfaced, and now there's a big bubbling burst of water.
Okay.
It's a little bit weird.
Not knowing what's going on, I'm gonna take my produce flame over here, and can I set this on fire?
Sure, I will allow that.
Yeah, I'm gonna set that on fire, so that we have me and Kensei have some sort of light.
Sure, that's a good idea actually. Let's go with
Fire.
Okay, will this work? I think. So I'm going to say for a 20-foot radius, you get bright light.
Alistair up, by the way.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Why is my mouse not working?
Nothing works today.
Let there be light. And on the first day, Gaiac rested because those crabs were creepy as shit.
Let there be hacked.
Oh, I'll say that. For that, I mean, the water, it's 30 foot high. So the water is still dim. Like the water is dimly lit. It's not bright light because it's the 30-foot drop.
Okay. Okay, because. Yeah, okay, I am gonna action surge and then can I ready an action?
You can, yeah.
I'm gonna, like, notch an arrow and aim at the water as soon as I see something that is not something that is not Storm or Aria surface. I'm gonna fire an arrow at it.
Okay, you are holding that action. Storm.
Am I grappled next to Aria? Can we touching?
You are next to each other, yeah. It's like holding you currently.
Well, I was holding your hands when we went under, so...
Okay, so out of pure reaction shock of seeing this thing, because Storm don't like tentacles, I'm gonna hold it down and we're gonna dimension door back up here.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Poof.
Ooh.
You absolutely can do that. The rest of you just see is water explosion as like the lightning energy of Storm apparates them both from one location and on above the ridge, and there's a as the water splashes around them as they appear back on the top of the ridge.
Nice.
So where are you coming?
We'll be about here.
Okay.
Port key.
You are no longer grappled.
Just accidentally teleports us to grab
Maya's laptop was crashed, so she...
Oh no.
We can't hear you, Maya.
Do you guys not see me?
We can hear you.
I can see you, I can see you.
I can see you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to strike my blade and look very, very horrid. There's horror in these guys.
Anything else, Storm?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Kensei. You are stood over the top of this ridge, contemplating the jump, and then you see all of this unfold, and finally this explosion of water, and suddenly Storm and Aria have appeared next to you, out of breath, and like a look of immediate shock on their faces.
Will it take an action for me to ask what happened?
No, you can talk freely.
Yeah.
Within reason of 6 seconds of combat round.
What happened? Where's Elstree?
Big tentacle down there. Pinsters.
Scary. Scary.
Alistair, I don't know. Where is Alistair?
How deep is the water?
Aren't you in the water?
Yeah, I am, but how deep is it?
The water goes down about 30 foot.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm swimming.
You are.
I'm swimming.
That you are.
Are you swimming? Swimming.
Oh,
So
I'm gonna use these to put on how deep they are.
Okay,
so
main question I need to know is, can I see them?
Nope.
So I wouldn't even know what to attack.
Nope.
That's no point then.
You just know that there is something down there. Alistrine is down there.
I'm in danger.
I'm gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna ask you... yeah, I'm gonna message you something, Ewan. This is, I think it would be cool. You tell me if I can do it. I'm just gonna move a little bit over to like here, so I'm on the edge.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I forgot how to whisper.
I mean, you can just tell me, unless it's something really secret.
I know, it's just something really cool. I want to do it.
I think I can guess what it probably... Oh, I see.
It involves
yes.
movement is the thing, so I was looking to make sure.
I will allow it.
No worries.
I will allow it, yeah.
I'll just get a little closer to the edge then, pull out my swords, and I'll look at Alistair and go, I think we might be needing a little bit of guidance. Like, tilting my head towards the water.
Okay. It is Alistair's go.
Well, I mean... I mean, I was going to do something else that would have helped you anyway. Because...
I mean, you don't have to do it.
Why not? Alistair is going to cast, hang on, 30 feet, 10 willing creatures. Are you all within 30 feet of Alistair? Can he see Alistrine?
Alistrine is currently 20 foot underwater.
So he can't see her?
He can't see her.
Alright, well, I'll just have to do for the rest of you then. Alistair's going to cast Water Walk on everyone you can see.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I didn't even think of that. That's actually pretty good.
Yep. So, everyone who's up here, you can walk on water for the next hour.
Nice.
Okay.
Jesus.
Is it concentration?
It's not. Just lasts an hour.
Okay, good. Good to know. Does it prevent creatures from going underwater?
I just have a look. Spellbound to the processing such as creature crossing up to 10 creatures you can see within range. If you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface. Is all it says.
Okay, which insinuates to me that a creature.
At a rate of 60 feet per round.
Can you just post the spelling for me and I'll have a look. Yeah, I think it's going to stop you from going underwater.
Cool. And unfortunately, he can't see Alistair because that would have helped bring her up, but never mind. So that's his action. Bonus action, spiritual weapon, above where he can see like the commotion of the creature.
Sure.
Yeah. And that would be his turn.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon is a third level spell, yeah.
There.
Cool.
Okay. Alistair.
Okay. What is happening? Because I don't know.
Crab hentai monster appeared.
That's a good thing.
The group has been attacked by a like kind of like crab lobstery creature with tentacles.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're 20 feet underwater, Alistair.
20
Yes,
feet
you are.
underwater. Okay, shit.
Yes. Well, you were swimming underwater.
Was I? Oh,
And
okay.
at this point, you can see it. Like it has become active right next to you.
Okay.
Because you are currently over here.
Okay. Is it within range for me to attack it?
It is, yeah.
Is anybody within 5 feet, or are they on top of the ledge?
They are all on top of the ledge now.
Cool.
You're the only one in the water with it.
Cool. In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna chuck my daggers at it and try and swim up.
Okay. You do not have a swimming speed, so you can move half your movement.
Cool.
In the water, which means you're not quite at the surface, but make two. Make me weapon attacks. Okay. Yeah, that will miss. The first one will miss. Sorry, the second one missed. The first one hits.
Cool. Let's go. D6 plus 5. Let's go. That's alright, isn't it? That's me swimming, by the way.
Yeah, so that is 8 damage. And you go up to... You're 5 foot from the surface. Or there's a 5 foot gap between you and the surface of the water as you swim up. But as you're swimming up, you are moving out of its range, and it is going to try and grab you. It's going to pincer you, which is a natural 4, so it will not hit.
Nice.
As it tries to grab at you, you slide past where its pincer clamps shut. But it is their turn. And it is going to move up towards you, Alistair. It's going to move 5 foot from the surface. And it's going to try and grab you again. Oh no, she's gone off again.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, your camera just flickered a little bit. Okay, well, that's going to be a 21 to hit, Alistair. Uh-oh. Did you hear that, Alistair?
Oh, I think she went.
Oh, she's frozen. She has gone now.
Oh dear.
Day of
Hooray!
I wonder if they've got a tablet she can use or something, just so she can.
Yeah, it's not been particularly pleasant tonight. Right. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna.
Like, you'll just have to show mercy and let everyone go.
13. And.
Please, let us go, tentacle monsters.
Okay. The second one is going to end up being a 19 to hit.
I think that'll hit her.
Yeah, I'm going through it, and then it's going to use its tentacles. It's not surfaced. As you've appeared, you see more sloshing of the water, like there's action happening, and you swear you can see something shift under the water surface, not far from the top. But Alistrine is taking. She's taking 22 damage.
Jesus.
And she also will need to make a saving throw when she comes back. Fuck me.
Let's just assume that she succeeded.
Yes, sorry everyone. Today is the Roll20 and internet really does just wanna. Technology hates us today. I think is the only way to describe it.
They really do, me.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call us on a break here. It's about 6 o'clock anyway. Let's call on a break and just. I know it's in the middle of combat, but. Let's see if like maybe 10 minutes is gonna solve any tech issues.
Yeah, it's been really slow as well. Like whenever I open Alice's character sheet, it takes forever for me to actually be able to use it.
I don't know what's going on.
All right. So we're gonna take a quick break, just whilst we see if we can solve some of the tech issues, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Ooh.
So. See you then. Once again, apologies for tech. It just happens sometimes, unfortunately.
It just does.
Hello, welcome back. Hopefully tech will be a little bit better now. Touch wood. Before we left off for the break, Alistrine, you were being attacked by these creatures. And unfortunately, they did hit you. So the first hit, you got grabbed by by one of the claws, one of the pincers, as you tried to swim away, in which you became grappled and were unable to move. You are now still 20 foot underwater, and hit you for 13 bludgeoning damage. Which you can use your uncanny dodge if you wish to do so. Reducing that to 6. You then got pincered by the other claw for 9 bludgeoning damage. And now I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
Is she in a bad place?
I'm straight up not having a good time right now.
It ain't a great one.
Okay. I'll ask this when I get to my turn, actually.
I'm just waiting for my character sheet to load. I'm very sorry. Here we go. Constitution. So you said it was 6 plus 9 is the damage, right?
6 and 9, yeah. So 15 damage total. Its tentacles swirl around you, like from its like mouth area, and you feel that this slick gunk wash over you from its tentacles, almost like oil or grease. But whatever it is, it does not have an effect on you. Perhaps due to the heat of the water dissolving it away before it can take effect. Right. But whatever reason it is, you do not get impacted by whatever the tentacles seem to do.
I should just flex that shit out.
However, it's not the end of their turn, as one of the other creatures.
Oh, shit.
You watch the water begin to surface, and this creature begins to climb the ridge, and it gets about 15 foot up. It is halfway up this ridge, climbing currently. Which for most of you is in For those of you without dark vision, you hear a sploshing sound, but it's pitch black. For those of you with dark vision,
perfectly timed.
You can maybe see just an outline if you peer over the edge. The shifting mass rather than an in-depth view. But regardless, it is now Aria's turn.
Okay, am I correct in assuming with water walk you can choose to go under the water if you want to?
Nope.
You have to.
Nope, you cannot go underwater.
At all.
Nope. And the reason I say that is because it specifies that if you cast it on someone underwater, they rise to the surface.
But
which my implication of that is that it's a buoyancy.
So
it stops you from sinking.
Could I stick my hand under?
It says it treats it like a solid surface. It would be like trying to put your hand through dirt. You could probably dig it in a little bit with enough force, but I mean, I'm just based on how the spell describes you react with water. It says it treats it like a solid surface. I'll look at it again, but
no, it just means I have to rethink what I was gonna do. Can I see the creature? Where I am? I'll move around here. 5, 10, 15. Can I see the creature?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. Go on, your ability check to see. Oh wait, hold on. If you're going to make an ability check, it would be an actual. I'm looking down. It would be an action to try and look for it.
I have eye for detail. So it would be an inquisitive.
Okay.
Do it as a bonus action.
Okay.
17.
I'm going to retract what I just said. And the reason I'm doing so, it says it grants them the ability. They gain an ability to treat water like. I'm gonna say you can move. You can choose to move underwater.
It's up to you, dude. Like what you say goes.
No, I'm gonna say that you can treat it. You can treat it. That's my say on it now.
Okay.
You can move. You can choose to treat it as a liquid. But you can also choose to treat, like, you have control slightly over the magic of it.
Right, okay.
So if you want to then suddenly treat it as a solid, you would then jet up.
Okay, so bonus action check to see if I can see the creature and or Alistair.
Okay, you see the shifting, like, it's like looking at a swimming pool in the darkness. You see dark and shadowy shapes, but they are 20 foot underwater.
Does one look smaller than the other?
One definitely looks smaller than the other.
Alright, okay. Then I will, might regret this, but I'm going to yeet and aim for the smaller shadow. And try and use the momentum to get me down to her, as far as I can go.
Okay. So you're jumping down into the water.
Yeah.
Okay. You hit the water. Oof. I'm gonna say, based on how fast you move in a turn with falling, I'm gonna say that'll cost you 10 foot of movement.
Okay.
To get down there.
Okay, cool. So am I on?
So you hit the water surface. Are you treating it like a solid or a liquid?
Liquid.
Okay, so as you hit the water, you sink underneath.
You
still have to swim at half speed in the water.
But I can't see Alistair.
You are now. It is dimly lit under the water because you're having to use your dark vision.
Okay.
15 foot. I mean, I'd say that you can see the vague outlines in the shadow of this massive creature from the distance that you are currently, because you're about at the top of the water. But as you just sunk underwater, they are now
Physics,
15 foot away from you.
I'm not. By the way, I'm not frustrated with you. I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I had a plan and I don't, so I don't know. I'm just gonna hold my action for if Alistrine's within reaching distance.
Okay. I mean, you have
bonus action?
You have 10 foot of movement.
Oh well, if I can see her, I'd like to swim towards her.
Okay, yeah, you can see their outlines.
Yep.
It's just you can't until you get closer. You won't be able to discern them a little bit better because it's almost pitch black down here, and you're using dark vision.
Yep. I will swim.
Okay, so it's half speed. So you have 20 foot remaining as you drop, because I said it'd take you 10 foot to hit the water. So now that you're underwater, using your remaining 20 foot as difficult terrain, you move 10 foot towards her, which puts you at 15 foot underwater, which is you're within 5 foot of her.
Right.
So like you would be on the map.
Right. Okay. So I can grab her, yeah. Am I within distance to grab her?
And you are right next to her, yeah. She is in. She's currently being grappled.
Okay. Well,
but you can grab her.
Yeah,
you can touch her if you want.
Dimension door out.
Okay. Do you have?
I have my cape.
What does it cost to do it though? It will cost.
I've used a bonus to look.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can do it. Yeah.
So we out.
So 2-dimension doors.
We out.
3-dimension doors.
The water swirls around you, Alistrine, as you feel the two claws crunching on you. You feel your body, and both of you slam onto the ground. Water spraying everywhere at the top of the ridge.
Who needs legs? Who needs wings?
I'm glad I picked Inquisitive because I can look and get things done in the same turn.
Yeah, jeez.
It actually can be quite useful.
Yeah, it really can be. But that's me. That's me done.
Okay, Gaia. Your action is used up because you were looking at that specific area, not all the way down there. Yeah. You actually cannot see. You can't see this other creature. You hear something climbing, and this sound further down, but you can't see it. It's in darkness.
Okay. I'm going to assume that this other guy's going to start climbing out eventually. Can I just when Storm and Aria were in the water and I could see like the bubbles and stuff.
Yeah.
Can I just shoot into the water where I saw them bubbles before?
You can as your action this turn, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I can because I can't see down there.
Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay. 21.
21. Okay, yeah, that will hit. Yeah, I'm just checking to see the underwater rules.
Arrows. Oh yeah.
Okay.
11 piercing.
As far as you can tell, it hit. You think?
Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah.
I'm gonna say because it's so far underwater, you cannot tell how much damage.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
taken.
not knowing whether these are gonna hit or not, I'm just gonna fire like 2 in succession. So
okay, roll another attack.
25.
That will also hit.
8.
8. Okay. It deals damage.
And I think that's all I can do.
That's all she wrote.
Okay. Storm.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do.
We're all out of the water now.
Yep, I don't know what the rules are for this. I kind of looked them up, and I don't think it. I don't think it's. It doesn't specify in the spell. I'm not sure. I don't know what you'd rule it as.
Yep.
But I'm gonna, at this one, I'm gonna point down, and I'm gonna shoot a lightning bolt down.
Okay. Makes a dexterity saving throw.
Bioshock that shit.
Natural 3.
Nice.
Hey.
I'm gonna do it at level 3. I'll do it at 3rd level.
How much damage is it?
8d6. It's gonna be.
Okay. It is actually 11d6.
Because it's in water.
Wait, what? What's 11? What do you mean?
Yeah, bonus.
The damage goes 11d6 because it's in water.
Shit.
Right.
Come on. 11.6.
You Bioshocked him. You Bioshocked him.
Oh yeah. use that electro.
Woo! Okay, not only that, but as it hits the water, you watch it arc and go down a 15-foot wide line.
Ooh.
So not just a single line.
Wow.
As it arcs downwards, you can see the basin of this water light up, and you see this creature kind of just arcing in the water from this damage. It does not kill it.
Oh.
But fuck me, does it do a lot of damage.
Party fucker.
Anything else, Storm?
Did I blade sing? I probably didn't blade sing, so I'm gonna blade sing.
Okay.
We're eating shellfish tonight.
I've been thinking about fish booty since I watched Shape of Water yesterday.
Kensei.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
I like the
Anything
smell
you wish
of,
to do?
I like the smell of calamari in the morning. It smells like victory.
Kensei, anything you want to do? It's your turn.
The bigger shadow, sorry, the bigger looking shape is the one that's climbing up the side of the wall, right?
Climbing up the side of the wall that you cannot see.
Oh, I can't see it?
No, you are... You guys, it's pitch black in
Yeah,
here.
it's dark.
Oh, really?
The only place that you can see is within this yellow ring because Skyak set the stool on fire.
Oh.
That is the only place you can see it within.
And my heart.
And in fact, you cannot see the bottom of the water because it is 30 foot down.
I still can't do anything then.
I know.
That water walk though.
You need those sources of light.
Yeah, but unless I have a nice cushy enemy to soften my fall, I'm just gonna hurt myself by going down there. So there's no point. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
That is a good point, actually.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until hold my action until I see something bob up against that water, then, or an enemy come within range that I can actually see.
Okay. You can absolutely do that. In which case, then, Alistair.
Right, he's gonna move into the radius of the light. Oh, just get it out there.
Okay.
And I think, yeah. I mean, this one hasn't proven to be much of a threat yet. We could just GTFO. I don't know if people want to do that. So he's going to hold, but if he sees that creature come up, he's going to hold banishment.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you have to touch it to banish?
No, but banishment has a range.
Okay, cool.
Wait a second, you might not do that.
And just so that you're aware, when you hold a leveled spell, it will use the slot up.
No, I don't.
Even if it isn't cast.
I just don't know what we're going to come up against in this freaking cave. I think instead, he will go over to Aria. Wait, where was he? 5, 10, 25, 30. You can get just to Aria there.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on her at 2nd level.
Okay.
So that is... Where are you? Cure Wounds. 17 points. Lovely.
Nice.
Lovely. And then, yeah, he's gonna keep that spiritual weapon up. Keep it ready in that area, ready to slash if something comes up.
Okay. Alistair.
Lovely. Much
Got just
better.
going jittery again. You okay?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. To be honest, I don't really know what I can do. It's still like 30 foot below, right?
So it's a 30-foot drop to the water, and it is 20. Actually, it is. Oh no, never mind, because you didn't move out. So it is still 20 foot underwater.
Okay. Well.
So it's 50 foot away from you.
You don't have
I mean,
water
actually,
walk.
technically speaking, it is 55 because that's including a step that you'd have to take to look at it.
Right.
Because you're currently like 5 foot away from the edge.
Okay. I am going to take that step, but as at the minute my internet is not responding, so I literally can't do anything on my character sheet on anything on Roll20.
That's okay. I can click it for you if you want.
Fab.
If you want
Thank
to tell me what to do.
Could you just move me into the space where I could see it, and I'm going to use my short bow as well to try and take a shot at it.
Okay. Your short bow.
Yes.
Right. Let me just get that up. Your short bow. Let's see. Will this hit? It will not hit.
Okay, cool. Well, nothing else I can do then.
You watch it, the arrow just splashes into the water, and you watch it drift, and then it just eventually bops up to the water.
Okay, cool. Yeah, nothing else I can do. That's my turn.
Okay. This creature climbs up to the top level. That's its movement. And you know what? It's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna dash.
Oh, nice.
Let's see, where can it get to?
Oh god.
Yeah, it's right there.
I'm just picking on
So suddenly, for those of you with dark vision, you see this creature, shadowed creature, approach over the top of the ridge, and then it just comes crawling towards you with these 4, almost like crab-like legs.
Ew.
Its pinches in the air, snapping. And it comes right up next to you, Storm. Kensei, you can see now the flickering of the light every so often shows this grey carapace creature right next to Storm. I think this thing is... It's going to climb, so it's going to swim to the surface. Boof, it appears at the surface.
Didn't someone have a ready action for it?
No, I
it's last turn. Yeah.
mine because I was getting...
Then it begins to climb. It gets halfway up.
Does it
It's
move?
now climbing up. You can see, suddenly, Kensei, you see out of the darkness, it begins to climb its way up the side of the ridge. It's now 15 foot away from you.
So the thingy bob doesn't get attack of opportunity, does it?
What thing?
The spiritual weapon.
No, it doesn't.
It does not. No, it
not
does not
treated
get
as an ally.
attack.
I was hoping that would finish it off, and I'd have an excuse to kill this one.
It's still in play though. I can move it around.
But Aria, it's your turn.
Oh my god, it's me again. Wow. I'm gonna cast. Wrong sheet. I'm gonna cast.
Is that a new spell? Is that from Tasha's?
Actually, no, I'm gonna yeet Maximus, my dagger at it.
Yes, Maximus.
Okay.
Maximum mute.
Hang on a minute, where am I?
Calibrating maximum heat.
Yeah.
And at this
It's
point,
not
you
a-
do not have
It's
disadvantage.
within 20 feet, so I'm good. Okay! Hey.
Whoa!
That will hit.
Oh boy.
And I will use... Need one to get... I'll use 2 demon spikes.
Okay.
That. So from the dagger is 9.
Nice.
Oh, we lost
and
9.
2d6 from
damn
the
it.
dagger. An extra 3.
Ooh.
And then another charge back to my hand.
Okay. You throw the dagger and it sinks into the gap between 2 slabs of this carapace, and it sinks in, and you blast it with this necrotic energy, and it appears back in your hands.
Oh man, you can kill this thing.
It lets out a wail before it continues to crawl up. Anything else, Aria?
Is I keep forgetting to do insightful fighting. Would you allow? No, I should have called it before the roll. Never mind. Yeah, that's pretty much me.
Okay, Gaiak.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna fire an arrow at the dude climbing up. So he's
Okay.
fully visible now.
It's fully visible. You do not have disadvantage on this,
Right.
but you are basically at the edge, firing almost straight down at it.
You're doing that bit from
28.
Game of Thrones where they're shooting over the wall.
10 piercing.
Okay. As you shoot it, you hold the arrow, loose it, and it shoots straight down as it looks up with its tentacles, straight through where you believe like some kind of gap in its mouth to be. And you watch the arrow shoot out the back of its head, maybe. The carapace shattering a little bit, and you watch it lose its grip. There's a loud splash as it sinks into the water.
And can I see the one over here?
It would be with disadvantage, but you can just about see where it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn and go for it.
Okay.
In the maybe flash of claws in the light.
Okay. Not that I think the disadvantage. No. That actually is just enough to hit.
It's 7 piercing.
7. Okay, this is pretty sure it's the first damage it's taken. You shoot it. It hits it in a soft part where the carapace bends open slightly, and you manage to catch it right in there and do some damage.
Beautiful.
Anything else?
I think that's me for this turn.
Okay, Storm. It is right next to you, looming over you at this point.
It really is, boy. Oh god. Was gonna do one thing, but I'll do another thing this time. I'm gonna strike my blade, and my blade lights up with this like white sheen, and I'm gonna cast Surgeon Tiger. So now that there's like a trail of lightning behind me, I'm gonna take some fucking swingity ding dings at it.
Okay.
I might regret this, but let's see.
Sammy.
First swing.
Gaiac.
15.
You realise you can never use another arrow again.
15 will miss.
Yeah. Second attack.
You swing wide of it.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah!
Oh, wow. But as it kind of looms over, you flick the blade around and whew, slash back up and catch it perfectly.
Yes, and I'm expending a 3rd level spell slot to...
Okay.
This is going to be some damage, hopefully.
It's going to be some fucking damage.
Right, let's roll the normal damage. And also I've got the 2 extra d6 of damage because of the blade. Vicious.
You do indeed.
Oh,
so...
Right, so...
We'll roll those extra 2d6 after we've worked out everything else. So it is... So it's an 8 plus the 5, so 13.
So 13 base damage, and it's going to be a psychic damage. It's always psychic.
Yeah, it is always psychic damage.
Psychic, yeah, so 7.
So it's 3d6? 3d8, sorry?
Let me check. I think it is...
At 3rd level?
The 3rd level, I think it might be 4d8. I'm just checking.
Oh, it very well might be.
Yeah, extra damage is 2d8 for 1. Yeah, so it's going to be 4d8.
Okay.
So I roll
Okay, now.
48.
Storm's really putting in the work today.
I am, yeah.
That was a great roll.
27, so that's 30 damage already. Plus 30 plus 16, 32, so that is 62 damage. And 2d6. 66 damage.
Oh, man.
Oh, damn it.
That's
3 more points and it would have been perfect.
As you flick the blade back and slash up, there is a surge of wild magic as this psychic energy crosses across the blade, and you slash through its tentacles, and you watch it kind of reel back. Its claws snapping as if it's in a confused state. It's hard to really read expression, but you do sense that it's in some kind of distress. It's still up though. It is not dead.
What?
Damn.
It's not dead.
Jeez.
Anything else, Storm?
That will be end of turn.
Kensei.
That was I am gonna... Oh, hang on. My page has stopped working. Oh, god damn it. It would be now. I want to move up on the space that's next to Storm, but also in range of the creature. You might have to do it for me because I can't do it.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Hey, I have control back. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, this is a roller coaster.
It really is. Okay.
There we go. I'm gonna use a fighting spirit.
Okay. Get yourself some advantage and 10 hit points.
And I'm gonna go ahead for 2 strikes. Great weapon master.
Okay.
Hang on a sec.
Is it just loading itself?
Yeah, it's just.
Roll 20, honey. Wake up. Wake
Yeah, a lot of people are playing RPGs on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of cute though. They're getting their mums.
Roll some damage.
Okay, never mind. I'll take it back.
Hitting a 25.
That hits. I think it's gonna hit.
Okay, that's 26 damage on the first one.
Okay. Oh, I am so sorry.
Oh.
It is out of the light of it. Even if it was in range, it would be dim light. You are attacking with disadvantage.
No, I'm not, because the fighting spirit would have negated.
Oh, you're right. Of course. My bad. Take it back. Absolutely. 25 definitely hits. 16 slashing damage. It's gonna be a nice chunk of health. But that one will miss. So you strike across. You feel it pass through once again through the carapace. Hear a crunch. Taking the other blade and slashing. Doesn't hit it. But is there a third? Oh no! Are you doing it two-handed?
Yes, that's two-handed. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the second one misses.
Okay. In that case,
it's impossible to tell how it's doing at the moment.
If it attacks, this is going to sound weird, but if it attacked Storm, would I know?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to equip both my swords back again.
Cool. Alistair.
Bonus action. Move spiritual weapon towards thingy and slice.
It's not going to be able to make it.
30
move
feet
20
up,
feet.
Yeah, but it's 30 feet up.
Oh my god!
It's 30 foot up, and it's if it was right up below it, it would be able to make it. However, it is 15 foot across.
Move as far as it can then towards it as the bonus action, and then for main action. Oh my god, I'm like bleeding dry. I'm so sorry. Main action. Now that he's out of the water. How many slots have you got left? Wait. Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. So 3 at what level?
At the level it is, so that's level.
Okay, so that'll be 3.
No, level 2.
3 level. No, sorry, as in like 3. Yeah, it will be level 2, but it'll be 3 rays. So make me 3 attacks. With disadvantage. Yep, still with disadvantage because he does have dark vision, but it is dim out there.
Scorching Ray. Is he not? Oh wait, I'm only looking at the wrong sheet. That's why. Scorching Ray. That's the first one.
The first one will miss.
Okay, and it's 2 rays, right? No, 3.
3, so 2 more. 2 more.
Oh, he thinks.
The next 2 will hit. So roll damage for the next 2.
18.
How does Alistair want to do this?
Whoa! Oh my gosh.
This is like subtitles.
He's getting real frustrated that we're wasting so much time, haven't got any treasure yet, and he's just gonna go, oh for God's sake, and just be like finger gun, and it goes pew, and eviscerates him into molten magma.
Okay. Well, with that, as he blasts these 2 scorching rays, as they hit for all of you, the creature is illuminated in flame. As it just burns the carapace, cracking and popping under the searing heat. It crunches into the ground. There's green, dark green, like liquidy blood dripping from it. Most of its carapace scorched. What would you like to do? It's the end of combat.
Second level spell. Yeah, okay. I've got no more. Alice has got no more second levels. Just letting people know.
Okay.
Perhaps we should
Still got first, third, fourth,
Hey,
and fifth.
tentacles.
Is there anyone who doesn't?
Well, we were just having a nice little swimming lesson. They were so rude. How dare they interrupt?
Can I ask a question? When Storm is doing his psychic attacks, is it obvious that it's psychic magic?
Oh, I need to go. Wait, 1 second.
It is psychic damage. It's not necessarily psionic. He's not like using psionic abilities. He's just using psychic damage.
Okay, cool. So I wouldn't recognise anything that he's doing then.
No, not really. No.
Okay, cool.
It's not any of those kind of techniques. It's just a form of damage.
I was gonna be mad. I was like, bitch, you are such a hypocrite right now.
But what would you like to do?
Can I see if there's anything in the water?
As in, you want to go back down and see if there's anything down there?
I want to see if there's anything from where I'm standing.
Okay, roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Water walk is still working for us, right?
Yeah.
Everyone except Alistair,
Yeah.
Could I do a similar thing to Alistrine, but I want to stand on the water and produce flame and kind of hold it over the surface?
Sure. Roll me. You can fly down, but roll me a perception check. What I've got Alistrine's. Perfect.
Hey.
Okay, so, Gaick, you fly down and touch the surface. It is a weird sensation. It's like walking on like hot jelly almost. The texture still is liquidy, but it feels like solid. It's a weird sensation. Alistrine, you spy from your position. You see the remains of that shore kind of shifting through the water, gently moving in the direction of the current as the current pushes it along. You spy two things, both of you. A single gold flicker of light from the entrance to the northwest at the bottom of the water on the bed, and what appears to be like splintered remains of wood within the entryway up here.
Okay. Can we not just to? I think Elle was asking about this, but can we still break the surface of the water like fire?
You can, yes. Yeah, you can. I decided you can do that, yeah.
Just to test how this works, I want to put my hand in the water and try and use produce flame.
Okay. The flame flickers for a second. Your hand breaks the surface. As you cast the spell, produce flame, it flickers for a moment as the spell is cast, but immediately goes out afterwards.
Okay, this is going to be
fire. It is still fire underwater.
Okay, this is going to be a problem trying to swim, not being able to see anything.
Does anyone have the light cantrip?
No. No, Alan does not.
No.
He does not. He can see in darkness. Why would he get it?
Out of concern for his party members? No.
Most of us, bar you, can see in the darkness, and obviously Gaick.
I light the flame. I'm gonna light the flame again, obviously above the surface. I just look at Kensei and give him a knowing look, like.
Just neurotypical eye thing.
Unless there's a way we can see underwater, we can't proceed.
The flash of, did you say like a flash of gold or something under the water?
Gold.
A flicker of gold, like light. spark of like golden light, maybe.
Gold.
Was it coming like? Did it look like a source of light, or was it like something reflecting the light from the flame?
Like something reflecting the light from the flame.
So, because of dark vision, if I was to go under the water, would it be dim light?
So when you have dark vision, anything that is pitch black within your dark vision range is counted as dim light. So you see with disadvantage rather than being blinded.
Yeah.
Anything that is dim light, is naturally dim light, you see as bright light with dark vision.
Okay,
but
cool.
it is in black and white. It's not. You don't see colour.
Okay.
Think of it like cat vision.
Yeah, I might try swimming down there towards the gold thingamabob.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you dive in and begin to swim over. You saw where the general flickering is, and the basin is pretty empty. Other than like rubble and rocks that are moving with the current a little bit, like kind of rolling. You see it, and it looks like a gold coin.
Can I pick it up?
Absolutely can.
I'm gonna follow her along the surface with my flame.
Yeah,
Don't know if it helps her see, but
on the surface as well.
Can I
jump into the
see
water
any
and
more gold
cannonball.
coins?
Can you see anything else? What was that? Sorry.
Can I see any more gold coins? Anything like?
Roll me a perception check. First of all, you can see this cavern going further, and then turns to the right, as far as you can tell. But once again, it is completely underwater. Like, it is about 10 foot under the surface of the water, this hole in the wall.
How long does it look like it would take to get to the surface or somewhere we can breathe?
You, based on what you can see, absolutely no idea.
Okay. Can I see any more gold coins or anything leading in that direction?
Was that your second check?
Yeah.
You just rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You do not see any more of those like flickering lights, or like the little glisten of reflection. But you do see more of like these splintered wooden planks that kind of dot the passage round, and they're just resting on the base, the floor of the tunnel.
Okay. So if I was to swim for 2 minutes, where would I be able to get to?
So every round you can move with a dash action. You could swim 30 foot every round.
Okay.
So every minute would be 10 times 30. So you could move 300. You could swim 300 feet in a minute.
Okay.
But with your thing, you wouldn't need to surface for 4 minutes, so you could go.
Yeah.
Pretty long.
So yeah, I could do. Yeah.
Are you treading water at the moment?
No, I'm underwater.
Damn it. Okay.
But what I'll do is I'll come back up to the surface after I find the gold coin, and I'll show everyone, and just kind of state my intention to swim for as long as I can, about half of my capacity, and then if there's no way to surface, then I'll just come back.
Does the ceiling start to get lower in this passageway?
You cannot see.
Because I'd rather you not go alone. Like, you could go under, and I could walk across with you.
You can't. It's 10 foot. The entire cavern, the entire tunnel is underwater. There is no surface.
Right. So there's a point where you would have to go under. Yeah.
Okay. I'll
use. So as you get to that wall, so you walk to the end of the room. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to draw a little line in here. So there is an actual end to this wall right here. But 10 foot below that, underwater, there is a hole that leads out.
Right. Okay.
If
And so you have to go 10 foot underwater to swim through that tunnel, and it is completely submerged as far as you can tell.
Can I use psychic whispers to communicate with people if I'm going on my own?
I don't see why not.
Cool.
Quick question: if I were to swim, would I be able to use my flying speed by using my wings to push me, or would it be?
No.
Okay.
A flying speed is mostly. I mean, obviously, it's about being airborne.
Yeah.
But it's about finesse in the air.
Okay.
Whereas in the water, it's sluggish, or as you push, it's just about gonna give you your normal speed.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. So let's roll a dice, see how many people I can communicate with. Okay, I can communicate with 5 people.
Oh, damn. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I can communicate with everybody for a number of hours equal to the number rolled.
The D8 did. Oh, no.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, I got that wrong. It's 1 or more creatures that you can see up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus. So that would be 4 people.
So 1 person's left.
I'll leave Alistair out again because 1, he's not here, and 2.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Fuck Alistair. Yeah, so 5 hours is the amount of time that I can communicate with you guys.
Pretty long.
Cool, right. I'm gonna start swimming.
Alistair, be careful, please.
Mm. Don't have to tell me twice. Gonna start swimming.
Okay.
What else is going on?
See.
Can say unsure of how long this spell's going to last. Would be like, Alistair, is this worn off yet?
It lasts for an hour.
I am gonna go for a minute, which is like a long way.
It is. So, are you just swimming until you see something like a change in something?
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin to swim, taking a deep breath, pass through the tunnel. Can no longer see your friends. Everything is dim around you, and you continue on. The tunnel. I'm gonna just reveal it all. It curves round as you move. But how far is your dark vision?
It's 120 feet.
120 feet. Your dark vision is 120 foot.
I think
She
so.
sees everything.
Hold on.
I think it might be 60 foot, right?
Let me
For
check.
most people at 60 foot,
Last
it's only
time.
120 if it's,
Half elf,
if
right?
it's
Yeah,
a spell,
60.
I think.
This
Or
is a
you've got
spell.
special thing. Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on a
usually it's
minute.
about
Let me
60
see.
foot.
You're
Dark
half.
vision.
Unless you've got something added from something else, but I don't think you do, as far as I'm aware, anyway.
Deleted it. Oh, it's probably 60 feet. I deleted it. That's why.
Oh,
Dark vision.
okay. Yeah, Alistair has it because of a special.
Yeah.
Because of his
Special thing.
sorcerer
Okay.
origin.
Yeah. Distance.
Okay. Well. Irregardless.
Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah.
The tunnel, as you swim through, you feel the water get warmer and warmer until it's quite uncomfortable. And eventually, as it curves round, you just see this black expanse at the end of your vision. But you continue down the tunnel as it begins to open up, leading into a massive underwater cavern room. The same mauve water filling its entirety, though in the most concentrated colour so far. Piercing from the rock as you get to the edge are similar coloured crystals to the water, like rusted metal or salt deposits that pierce from the ground. Mounds of rock spew boiling, bubbling water out into the space, pushing the current of the water towards the passage. Every so often you see a bubble as it settles at the top of the cavern room before dissolving back into the water within moments. You can make out... Oh, shit. Has my internet just gone down? You're fucking kidding me.
Thank God we negotiated.
Hello.
My internet just died.
Yeah, we thought so.
Goodness me.
Hello.
Not having a good day today.
No, there's lots of issues.
Is it?
The stream's gone down.
Well, the stream's down.
Yeah.
We told him in the chat that we were having difficulties.
Which is fucking fantastic because that's
Apparently the VOD saved.
so.
Does that mean you have to do the overlay and everything again?
I don't know what's really going. Is it the same
Today is cursed.
stream or like what's
It
going
is,
on? Is it
yeah.
The
is it up for you?
stream's gone down, so it will be like if you started it up again, it'll be 2 separate VODs. So you'll have to put them together.
Oh, fuck's sake! Getting really fucking sick of this.
Yeah.
Really fucking sick of this.
Oh, it's back up.
Fuck me. Unstable connection apparently. Oh my god. Is it?
It's back up. Yeah, the stream's back and all the
Yeah,
viewers.
it's up.
Yeah, but I don't know whether or not that's 2 separate things now because I'm not getting anything on. Okay. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hopefully it will just keep recording.
Looks good to me.
Apologies for this. Has the sound stopped for
Oh,
you?
sorry,
No, still going.
Still is
Still going.
landscape, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There's a little blip.
Right. So, I have no idea if we're gonna lose the end of this episode. So, here's hoping. Here's hoping.
Ooh la la.
Is it? It is back up for you
Yep.
guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's so weird. It's not working on my phone for some reason. Oh well, maybe it's just my fucking terrible fucking
Technical
Wi-Fi.
music.
Okay. Oh my god.
Whereabouts
Did you hear hear from me?
Crystals?
We
You're talking
had,
about the crystals?
yeah, crystals.
Oh yeah, crystals. Similar colours to what?
Similar colour crystals. Okay.
Oh my god.
Has it gone down again? I don't know what the fuck is going on with this fucking country, man. But like, Jesus Christ, we can't have good internet. We can't.
Can't have a stable, compassionate government.
Nope. We can't protect citizens from awful things. What the fuck is wrong with this place, man?
Should we just all collectively move to Finland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Why Finland?
We should.
Well, I'm coming off the Wi-Fi on my phone. I'm just going to see if it's going to work on here and just... it just allows me to keep a check on whether or not it fucking works or not. So fucking booky, man.
Stream.
Whatever. Okay.
Working.
Right, okay. So that's just dropped every single viewer out, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, we've only got 3. Guys, technical difficulties.
well, it is
Shit
what it is.
happens. Please don't leave.
Now Ellie is frozen for me. Oh god. Right, okay. let's just continue. Hopefully we won't move through into this episode, but we'll have to describe what happens next time.
has just got to the room, the big room.
Okay. Okay.
Alistair's just about to die.
Alistair, so you've just swum up to the room. So you can see these similar coloured rocks, these crystals to the colour of the water, this mauve purple coloration, like rusted metal or salt deposits that are protruding from the ground. Mounds of rock are spewing boiling, bubbling water out into the space, pushing the current of the water towards the passage you're currently in. Every so often you see like bubbles of water floating up from one of these spewing mounds. They kind of coalesce at the top before dissolving back into the water. You can make out images, shadows on the basin of this cavern about 40 foot below you, but you can't quite see them well enough to make them out in any discernible way. But based on how far you can see, you see this room.
Wow, nice.
Oh, whoa.
Oh!
Okay. Before I go
From the
any
edge of
further,
the cavern, that's as far as you can see.
Before I go any further, how long have I been swimming for, and do I see any enemies?
You've been swimming for, I'm going to say probably about, with the speed of, how long did I say? So actually, probably you've been swimming for probably maybe 20, 30 seconds.
Okay.
It's not that long of a passage.
Cool. Yeah, do you want me to make a perception check to see if I can see any enemies?
Yes, please do. And it is with disadvantage.
Yeah. No, we just have to wait for my character sheet to load.
The underwater volcano doesn't light up anything, does it?
It's not an underwater volcano. They are best to be. The best way you could describe them are like geysers.
I'd hopefully walk into Moana.
I just want to be able to see.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I will say is that at this kind of like mid-level, the bottom level is harder to make out, but this mid-level, these crystals are seeming to give off a little bit of light.
Mm-hmm.
Which would help you within this kind of upper vicinity, but the lower down it is quite dark. Looking down, you can make out more twinkling of light, lots and lots of twinkling of light. You see the gargantuan bones of some creature's ribcage embedded into the to the waterbed below. Scattered remains of maybe ships, large chunks of hulls that scatter the ground. There are just a spillage. There is just a spillage of objects, of twinkling, of wreckage spread across the ground of this room, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Any specifics is difficult to see.
Okay.
But you do not spot anything moving. You do not hear anything in the water. No change. But you can see it goes through a darkness beyond a certain point.
Is there any way that I can... Is there a surface, or does it still completely cover everything?
The only semblance of air that you see is occasionally one of these geysers produces this bubble that rests at the very top of the cavern ceiling before it diffuses into the water.
Okay.
And disperses outwards. It lasts for a very, like a split second.
I'm guessing that I feel a heat coming off the geyser.
Now that you're at the precipice of this room, it is fucking hot. It's hot.
Okay.
And you feel your fingers kind of numbing with the heat.
Okay. I'm gonna swim back.
Okay.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
What did you see? Oh my god, what did you see?
So it's really fucking hot down there. I have a feeling that there is another way in. Just around the other side. Sorry, there. After I swam through the passage, there's a huge expanse. The source of the heat and the colour of the water appears to be coming from there. But I did spy some little flickers at the bottom. So that could be our treasure.
I just hope this is not for nothing.
I don't think we're going to be able to get in through this way. It's just too hot.
We could try the other end.
I think that would be wise.
Are we talking about the passage down here?
Yeah. Over there, right?
Isn't it gonna just... There's one here? I didn't know there was one there.
Is there one there?
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was like falling water.
The three passages we knew of was here, and then... Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
And here. But doesn't this one just link back around to here? Or do you reckon it might go over here? And then up and then around? I don't know.
Unless anybody can think of a way to stop the heat source.
What kind of heat source was it?
It was lots of bubbles. It's the best way I can describe it. Heat seemed to be coming from there or somewhere else in that room. Yes, it would look like it.
Alistair ain't got nothing.
Just because I'm now curious. With my flame, I want to fly over to this other end, and have a look at what is over there, if it is a dead end or not.
I will narrow to a run, follow him on the water.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
19.
Okay. So, you are... You investigate the area, you go up to the wall and kind of look. You can see there appears to be a passage of sorts that leads outwards underneath the water, similar to the other side, but you can't see within it.
Okay. Run back, go back to the others.
I will follow.
There does appear to be a passage on the other side.
Okay, yeah. If it's too hot this way, we can go the other way.
Let's try.
Yep, fantastic.
But as before, I cannot see much further.
We'll us more able eyes will check for you.
What, down this end, yeah?
Yeah, I will guide the way.
Good.
Okay. So you head to the southeastern wall of the cavern. It again is a sheer rock face, and underneath the water there is a substantially larger tunneled area that heads outwards. but it is completely submerged underwater.
Well.
Yeah, I kind of just look at Alistrine.
Well, this looks like a job for me. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. Let's go swimming again. This is great.
Okay. So you dive under the water, begin to swim. It does kind of shift a little bit, but unlike before, it does not twist and turn. In fact, this whole space now is about about a 15-foot radius, circular tunnel, much wider. How far are you going to see something?
Yes.
Okay. This time, you swim.
Swimming.
And you
I keep
swim.
waiting to move Alistair.
And you reach a point where you kind of check in with yourself and realise that your breath, if you're about halfway through your breath. Do you wish to continue?
No, I'll go back up.
Okay. And as you kind of reach that point and hold yourself in that moment and look ahead, roll me a perception check, please.
Cool.
I will be with disadvantage.
Yikes. Just give me a sec. It's still loading.
I love the idea that
My
we're all.
internet is trash.
Actually, I'm going to say that you have. Oof. You're familiar with the water. You realise as you're kind of heading down, the current that is guiding with you, you realise could easily push you out if you're not careful, and swimming against it would be even slower. So as you make your way down, you can keep in mind that you can go halfway if you want, like just as normal, swim half to a point of 2 minutes and then head back. However, you can also be aware that you probably, if you want to get back with the rest of your breath, you're not going to be able to go as far because you're going to be fighting a current on the way back.
Okay, then I'll go as far
Like
as
swimming against a river. This is an underground river.
I'll go as far as I think is sensible.
Okay, I'm going to say you get probably about 100 or so feet away before you think I need to probably head back because of the current.
Yep.
But with that perception check, you look around. You get a sense that this tunnel has been carved out through water, like the passage of water eroding the walls and smoothing it. But as you look around, you see like the catchings of seaweed and ocean plant life growing within the rim of this tunnel. I think with your experience, it probably leads to the ocean.
Okay. Well, just going to relay that to the rest of the group and then come back up to the surface.
A mermaid!
I'm going to splash water at Kensei for that comment, just flick it on his face.
I love the idea that we're all just standing up and then Alistair's head just pops out of the water.
Yeah.
So what is the plan?
Unless we can find a way to drain this water, I don't think there's a sensible way to go about it.
So how hot was the other room?
It was uncomfortable.
But it didn't.
But bearable.
Wasn't you pain?
I feel that if I had gone any closer, it might start to cause some pain.
Was there a surface?
There wasn't a surface, no. The entire room was filled with water. But using the geyser, which I believe is the source of the heat, it produced air bubbles, but if we inhaled that kind of air, who knows what kind of damage we might take. There could be another way around, but it looks rather long-winded.
Well, we have to find this treasure. We're promised half of it.
We do have one more pathway.
2 more, technically.
Let's explore them then. Then we can make a decision.
Let's go. I'm gonna start swimming over here, so I don't have to keep swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Are you coming back to the surface?
Yeah.
Okay. So back in the river room, you swim over to the edge that you came through from the room with those strange frog creatures and clamber back up onto the surface. Feeling quite cold now with the heat of the water that was warming you up.
Okay. Which one do we want to look at first? The one where the beds were, or the entrance tunnel?
I feel like they're gonna connect.
Yeah.
I think we should go to
Well,
the
we
bed.
might as well go to the bed one.
Yeah.
Cool, let's go.
Okay. So, you make your way back up the ridge and down that staircase into the room where the bedrolls and the 2 skeletal remains were.
Now
Coming upon the edge of the water that seems to head down into another one of those underwater tunnels.
Now that we're back in here, for mine and Kensei's sake, can I see if I can find some dry material to set alight?
Absolutely.
Can I help them,
Roll me an
please?
investigation check. You can.
And did
Roll it with
Storm
advantage.
read that note aloud about being shot before he went in the water?
Yeah, I did.
And he did, yeah.
Okay.
Double 7s.
Wow, how awful. Everything is rotten
Wow,
and damp.
how awful.
There's nothing that will... Nothing, even the bedrolls will catch alight. Everything has got moisture on them.
I'll just
Can
stand very
I-
close to Kensei.
Can I look around and see if there's any like traps or anything that would be pointed at the water?
Roll me a perception check.
Cool. Give me a second. Sorry. He's still loading. Oh.
Wow, excellent. So, looking around, taking a moment to look at the water, kind of keenly aware of that note, you are certain that there is nothing aimed towards the water or towards you. No traps as far as you can tell, just this underwater passage.
Cool. I'm gonna jump in the water then.
Okay. Jump into the water. Okay, as you make your way further through, you see 2 more of these very but much smaller little geyser pockets shooting like jets of water, warming up the water itself.
Oh, they
And
don't?
you see...
Oh, no, they do.
Wait.
You see the... You come into like this, not quite a chamber, but like a splitting passageway. One that heads westward and one that heads south and curves at the bottom.
Okay. If I swim past the geysers, does it look like they're gonna do something nasty?
It's hard to tell. They are just spewing water. You just watch the shifting of water move as they kind of little tiny bubbles that come up.
Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit closer and see if it gets any hotter.
Okay. I mean, it gets warmer, but it's not overly hot.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and swim past them.
Okay, you can do so without issue.
Okay.
It does not burn you. It does get warmer, and you feel like a heat on one side as you swim past, but you are not scalded.
Cool.
You are now in the middle of this chamber.
I'm gonna go up here.
Okay. You swim and continue to swim, and you can see an edge of a wall, but it looks like there's a gap at the top at the very end. Like it might surface somewhere.
Okay, gonna go up there then.
Okay. You come to a small pool above you. It looks like it opens up into a chamber as best you can tell, but it is pitch black in there.
Okay, let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
You going in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
You step into a chamber.
Okay.
What you see around you, where this water opens up into a small pool, you see this naturally forming cave space. Completely pitch black, but with your dark vision, you can just about make out outlines and images. Across the rubble-covered floor are the remains of smashed pots and other ornaments. Porcelain and clay are shattered across the ground. Thick cobwebs hang from the ceiling and along the ground, covering what appear to be skeletal remains clad in leather. As you look about, the smell from before that that metallic smell is even stronger, and with a complete lack of airflow, it has settled in this room. On the north side, you can just about make a passage that leads out north, winding down.
I'm going to let the rest of the group know that it's safe to come through, basically.
Alright, yeah, let's go for the swim, my first swim!
Make sure they take the northern passage.
I'd like to remind you, me and Kensei can't see.
Yeah.
The geysers.
Geysers.
They're not giving light. They're just water. They're not heat. They're not a light source. They're just water.
Tie rope to one of them. Tie rope and pull along.
I
think we're gonna have to hold on to someone.
Himself, and he'll tie it to Kensei, and then Kensei, you tie it to Gaiak, and Alistair will guide you through.
Our history with the ropes.
Knocking against the
ropes. It's not great.
Okay.
Around rope situations.
Oh god.
We've had tentacles, now ropes, goodness me.
Subterranean ropes.
Rid of some kinky shit, alright?
Okay. Are you coming out and surfacing into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. As you clamber out, you can see the same thing that Alistair saw.
Perception check. Anyone think lurking in the shadows?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
I'll do that too, but I guess I'll have disadvantage.
Okay, you.
Definitely have disadvantage.
I mean, you just see nothing. You
you
are completely blinded.
I'll get my flame up again.
Okay, in which case then the room lights up.
Oh, for God's sake, Ike.
Sorry.
And you can all see perfectly well in this room. The porcelain and clay of varying colours, but smashed on the ground. Ornaments crushed and shattered. And as you cast this light, nothing happens.
Motherfucker.
Let's move up to this passageway then.
Yeah.
Okay, as you begin to move through, you hear a voice. Come to steal my treasure, have ye? As you turn, you see the white and almost cyan, ghostly image of what can only be described as a pirate captain, with a large tricorn slanted to the side, a long braided black beard, heavy overcoat, holding a short sword, looking at you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god, 3
Ghost
combats
pirates.
in 1 session.
Oh, by the way,
You're in a dungeon.
This is a really nice map.
Best part believing in ghost
Yeah,
stories.
it's nice.
Oh, no,
Really,
it's-
really-
I did it! I clicked my token!
Wow.
Well done. You deserve a medal.
Small victories, small victories.
For doing the bare minimum, well done.
How long did it take you to make this map?
A good while.
It's
I won't
very,
lie.
very detailed.
It is very, very impressive.
Okay. Goodness gracious me, now I need to get something up.
God knows.
Oh, no.
There we go.
I need to get out Captain Barbosa's stats.
I mean, ain't too incorrect.
He said go!
Arrgh. Jeffrey Rush doesn't exist in this universe.
Now, where would it be? I hope this is the right one. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R,
I don't like my chances.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? Whoa! Can't find it in here. What the fuck? Right, go to the contents. Let's see. Yeah, what the fuck? Should be in here. Apparently it's not in this book. It's been a different one. Hold on.
Processing
This
technical
combat
difficulties.
brought to you by technical difficulties.
At this point, we really should be sponsored.
Really should.
Maya, turn that can round so we can see the sponsorship brand. Actually, don't. We need to choose the copy.
Okay. So.
One day my initiative will be about GIX. One
where
day.
is it? Okay. Okay, that is pretty fucking pathetic. Nah, that's not good. Is everyone on the initiative order?
Yay.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
Let's see. Cool. So, you hear this voice. Aria, you are first.
Hey, it's me, your boy. I am out of spells, so I can't do much in that. I'm not gonna use. I think actually no. Wait, it's a magical dagger though. I am going
It's a magical
to
dagger?
cast Mind Slither.
Mind Slither.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
So the little writhing snake crown appears above my head, and I kind of point to it, and yeah, it's got to make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 9.
It fails. So it takes 1d6 psychic damage, and it subtracts a d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
Okay.
1d6 psychic damage. Did I add it? Yes, I did. It takes 6 psychic damage. Look at that.
Okay. It takes the full amount of that damage.
Woo! This is my action. Can't do anything else. Actually, bonus action. Eye for detail. Perception check. Make sure he hasn't got any buddies.
Okay, roll a perception check.
17.
17. You do not see any. No.
Right.
It seems to just be him.
I will just chill here in the hall.
Okay. Storm.
Oh fuck! It's me very quickly. I forgot about that. Right. Oh my lord! I am going to. Oh
There's still
no!
religious people now.
Say it. Sorry.
Some religious people for now.
I couldn't hear that. I don't know why. But right, well, I'm gonna fucking strike my blade, and I'm gonna blade sing, and then I am going to from my claws throw up like four little lightning bolt things, and I'm gonna throw it at him, and it's gonna be a magic missile.
Okay. And they will just hit.
They were just
So roll.
I will do it at second level.
Second level. Okay, so that is 4.
4, yeah.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 4. 4. Oh, whoa, that's D6.
Oh, yeah,
They're only
D6.
D4s.
Yeah, they are. I'm sorry. I'm in lightning mode. I can just cast.
Alright.
I don't know why I'm doing it this way.
Lightning.
Wait. No, that's me. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with me?
I don't know what you're doing. What's going on?
Do I click it? I click it, don't I? I have to click it 4
Yeah,
times.
you can. Click it. Yeah, you have to click it all the times. So 6, 8, 11. Okay, and it takes the full brunt of that damage as they hit it.
I hit it nice.
Oh wow, nice. I'm hungry now.
Hey, we're all ordering in today.
Are we?
Not me.
Yes.
all of us.
So that hits. Anything else, Storm?
No, that's it. Yep, that's everything. Thank you.
Okay. As Storm ends his turn, more apparitions appear.
Oh no.
Oh man.
And are going to take their move. One is going to move towards Alistair and is going to attack with. It's going to attack with its long sword. Two-handed. Wow, natural 20.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So that is 10, 17. 10, 17, 21.
Points of damage.
21 points of damage.
Okay.
It is not going to do anything else, but the other one is going to appear, move towards Gaiac, attack with its longsword. That is going to be a 10 to hit. However, it's going to use its bonus action to attack again, but in doing so, in this kind of martial fury, leaves itself advantage on attack rolls against it. And that would be a dirty 20. Actually, no, wouldn't it be a 22?
That
for 14 slashing.
That hits.
I mean, that's just
Rising birds.
14 slashing. So these spectral pirate commanders appear, brandishing large blades and slice across you. Before kind of putting themselves in a position, and as they do so, you see the ghostly captain speak to you. No one steals from Captain Tregua.
Oh, the man, the myth,
Captain
legend,
Tregua
the man
like a little
himself.
bitch.
And that, Alistair.
Okay, so I'm getting a little bit PTSD to the last time we went against ghost-like creatures. So Alistair is going to not bonus action. He's not a rogue. He's going to sacrifice his action to disengage and get the fuck away from this thing. I need to go past him though. He could get completely out of their way though. Yeah, there's no way for him to get past without sacrificing an act. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Full movement. He will run past that guy, but he needs to get away.
He's disengaged, so he doesn't take attack.
Okay, that's his action. He doesn't have any bonus action healing, which is annoying, but...
Does he not have healing word prepared?
No, he's only got pure... He has mass healing word, which is a bonus action. Fuck it, mass healing word.
Okay.
Yep.
And so he chooses 6 creatures, correct?
Yeah, bear with.
Okay.
It is 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. It's only it's a D4 plus 4, basically.
Okay.
So, who's lost health?
Me.
So, well, pretty much everyone, because there's 6 of us, isn't there? So everyone gets it.
Do I get extra health?
I mean, you haven't got it. Oh, we'll leave out Kensei, but everyone gets it. Let me just see if he's got it on his sheet.
If we heal dead enemies, does that hurt them?
D4, it does not.
6 healing. So everyone who needs it gets 6 healing. Yourself included.
okay.
Himself included.
Thank you very much.
And that'll be him.
Oh, actually, question, Ewan.
Yep.
How long do temporary hit points last?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Until a short rest.
Until a short rest. Oh, okay.
Until a short rest, yeah.
Still got 9.
5, 6. Oh,
You do indeed.
He's almost at full again. Nice.
That
is his turn. That's his complete turn.
Okay, Alistrine.
Okay, I am going to move just to here.
Okay.
A huge leap, and then I'm going to use my psychic daggers on this little bitch in front of Gaiac.
Okay.
with
You have advantage on the roll.
Yes.
Mate, fuck him up.
This fool.
1, 2,
Smoke him.
3. If it will not.
The first one will miss. The second one will hit.
Cool, that's a D4
Just.
plus 5.
No, we'll just hit.
So that is 27.
So that 27. Okay.
27.
It's a sizable chunk, and it does psychic damage, which has nothing resistant to. Yeah. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. Did this give?
Okay, Gaiac.
I'm just going to instinctively throw the produce flame at it. It's a ranged spell attack, so will that have disadvantage?
Disadvantage, yeah. Which is made into a normal check because you have advantage on rolls, attack rolls against the creature.
Okay, what is my...
The spectral pirate.
That is a 21!
21, that will hit.
And that is 2d8.
Wow.
There we go. 10.
Okay. Nice. It is, after being sliced with, it's less of an actual psychic damage and more of like the magical nature that comes with the psionic blade, and in addition the magical flames glancing across it. The essence of the spectre is struggling to keep corporeal. It is beginning to shift and fade. And as much as these things seem conscious, there is a strange disillusionment to them, as if they're stuck in a repeating motion rather than true self-awareness of what you are and what you're doing.
Okay.
Kind of similar to your experience in the manor with that spectral woman.
Oh no.
It seems like a defense mechanism more than necessarily conscious specters.
Okay.
Anything else, Gaiac?
I think that's all I can do this turn. So that's going to be me.
Okay, in which case, Kensei.
God damn it. It waits until it's my turn. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah. Let's just do it right out of the gate. I get the sense that this is probably not going to damage them as much as I hoped.
Just so you're aware,
Yep.
it's now pitch black in here again. You are effectively blinded.
Sorry.
Oh, for God's sake. I fucking hate caves!
He put the fire out.
Sorry.
I mean, I can't... God damn.
You guys need to get caving shit.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not a problem until we have
just need like a little oil lamp. There was an oil lamp. I don't know if anyone has any oil.
Nope.
Alistair has a lamp, doesn't he?
I don't know, but I vaguely remember someone getting a drift globe somewhere. Which is literally a magical orb of light.
We have a drift globe?
I'm pretty sure someone has a drift globe. I'm very confident someone has one.
Everyone look for your
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But at the moment, it's probably not going to make too much of a difference unless you...
one in Heroes of Fallen Down.
I could be wrong. Maybe I'm remembering, but I'm pretty confident you found a drift globe somewhere.
God damn it, yeah, I don't have any oil.
Could be wrong. I could be wrong. But it's worth searching your inventory. Anyway, you can still make attack rolls on things. You vaguely remember the positions of people before that fire went out. You just have disadvantage on the attack. What's Kensei gonna do?
Okay. Okay, well, I don't want to... without a light source, I don't want to risk going for the big boy just yet, then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to where the other guy was. And
Okay.
we had advantage, right? So he...
Yeah, you have advantage on him.
So it negates the disadvantage.
It does indeed, yeah.
I'm gonna go for 3 full attacks then.
Nice.
17?
At 17, will hit, yes.
15.
Does half damage. Does it?
I had a feeling, yeah.
Its incorporeal form does make it do half damage. So half of 15 would be 7. It's looking like it's barely keeping its form together. It's like slipping, swirling into mist, then reforming, and then swirling into mist again. It looks like it's on the edge.
One more.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Fuck me!
I didn't know I could roll that.
Yeah, that hits, funnily enough. Fucking hell.
Come on, damage. There you go.
Yeah, that... You swipe through it, and rather than, cutting through things, you slash the blade through, and it dissipates its essence, and it's gone. Anything else Ken say?
Do I have enough movement or something? Where did I move from? Here, right?
Yes.
Yes, I've been...
Probably moved about 10 foot.
Oh, easy. In that case, 5 more feet over here, just so I can use up my final attack.
Okay. Make an attack roll. This one does have disadvantage, which is really fucking sad. But it does hit still, so roll some damage.
Oh, what? 10 plus 8?
Yeah, but it goes with the crit on the right, so it's 5.
Okay. Yeah, he's still within range. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there. Actually, okay. Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna move. I've still got 15 feet of movement. I'm going to. Okay, just to move around to here.
Sure. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and just to check, is Water Walk still active?
It is, yes.
Okay, cool.
It is, yeah. Probably you've got maybe 20-15 minutes left.
Oh, yeah.
And that's pushing it. Because you've been wandering around for quite a while now. However, it is now the spectral captain's go, and as the light goes out, darkness for most of you. Those of you with dark vision see it move right up into the blob by the pool. And it's going to go for Gaiak, who threw the fire. It has advantage because you are blinded. Which is going to be a total of 18.
That is my AC, so yeah.
Okay. Wow, it rolled real shit. You take 5 slashing damage. That was a terrible roll. It's gonna roll again. It comes across, slashes you, and then it's gonna slash you one more time. Wow, I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20. Which is not great. That is That is 20 slashing damage.
Ow.
And then as a bonus action, it's going to attack you again.
Oh my god, anything that's undead just killed me.
It just does not. It is focusing you down.
It senses that I have once been dead.
You get the picture that there is probably some kind of tactical memory ingrained within this spectre, whether it's conscious or not.
It's gonna be a banshee, right?
Hey, hold on. It's definitely a demon. It attacked too quickly. So on its final attack, it's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's going to be for 11 slashing damage.
Alright.
However, on this particular hit, it also deals an extra bit of damage to you. And on this final hit, you take 14 necrotic damage.
Is that on top of the 11?
On top of the 11.
25.
20, yeah. As you watch that final blade come down, it sucks part of your life force out. However, it leaves itself open, and every attack roll against it has advantage until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Oh.
Just need a little light and we can do some real damage.
That is the end of its turn.
What is it with you and ghosts, Gayak? Right, straight in there, back up my boy. Stab.
Okay, you have advantage on it.
Is it just a straight roll though, because of the darkness?
24.
Yeah.
I would get it anyway.
No, because she has dark vision.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So if you have dark vision, it's dim light to see, but it doesn't. You're not affected on attack rolls unless you have.
Oh, damn it.
Unless you're blinded.
Yep.
So it's just me and Kayak that are fucked by the lack of
Yeah,
light.
basically, yeah.
So I get sneak attack because I'm flanking as well.
Yes.
That's 8 from the dagger. And 14 from sneak.
Okay, so total of 22. No. Yeah, 22.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
Which is a magical dagger, so it goes. All the damage goes through.
nice, very nice, very nice. And then yeah, that's all I can do. I'm gonna stay here and hopefully try and take some heat off of Gayak.
Okay.
Can you attack twice as a rogue? Is that a thing? Or is that only if you've got certain weapons?
You can use a bonus action to attack with your offhand if you have a separate dagger.
Which I don't. So never mind.
If you don't get to add your proficiency. You don't get to add your dexterity or strength modifier to the second attack.
But I could attack
unless you have two weapon fighter. But you can use your bonus action to attack with a light weapon like a short sword or a dagger. If it has the light property, it can be used as an offhand weapon.
I don't know what my katana is. I don't know if it's a long. I don't know if it's a short sword.
Do you have a katana?
Yeah.
Yes, you bought one ages
I
back.
bought one ages ago. It's a 1d6.
What's
She and
1d6? Then it would be a short sword.
Okay, so can I slash him with that?
Yeah, you can
It'll
pull
be
it out
half
and attack
damage,
with it.
but
You can certainly try and make an attack roll with it.
not with my dex added.
No, but yeah, you attack normally. You attack normally. It's just you don't get your dex added to the damage.
Okay, 18.
That will hit.
Okay, so take off. So it's just 2 then.
Yeah,
2
just
damage, and it'll probably
which
only
is
be
halved.
1. So still.
It is one, but you never know.
You never know.
when that will make a
You
difference.
never know. That's my tip.
Okay, Storm.
Right.
Do you have dark vision, Storm? I don't think you do.
You have a cat.
Now,
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, because that explanation doesn't work in D&D because cats don't have dark vision.
Oh, but Tabaxis do on their thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that cats, for whatever reason, do not have dark vision in D&D. I don't know why. It makes literally no sense.
D&D with a big cat. He was a dog person. He doesn't like cats.
Chris Perkins.
Right, I'm gonna get my sword.
Jeremy Crawford.
Gonna fuck it. I'm gonna
He smiles,
fuck
the
this
kitten dies.
with my sword.
Well.
Right. Wait. Oh, hold on. My blade sung. I'm probably gonna do my Surgeon Tiger as my bonus action because that probably ran out.
Okay.
The first attack. Yes.
Okay, that will hit, yes.
And
You're right there.
I'm going to spend a first level spell slot.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Roll quick roll. Yeah, I get this quick soon. Sure. D8. Oh, 8. What is that again?
No idea.
Thunder damage.
Thunder.
Thunder.
And
So, yeah.
that.
Okay.
That's 6 slashing. I don't. Because is it? Yeah, it's a magical sword, right? Or I don't.
Does Surging Tiger make it a magical weapon?
Oh, yeah, because it's.
Isn't that what? Because that's what a shillelagh does,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Shillelagh.
So it.
Yeah, it's
Shillelagh.
magical. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that will do full damage.
And then right, I need to roll 3d6. Is it? No,
For
2d8. 2d8.
yeah, 2d8 for the first level.
And that is going to be 6 thunder damage.
600 damage. So as you strike with the blade, passing through it, using the wild magic, as it forms into a sonic boom, a big blast of sound passes through the room, and you watch the stones crumble off the walls. Some of the pots shatter even more. It's like being in a mini explosion.
Damn.
And it takes an extra 6
Nice.
damage.
Take a bring it. As it passes through it, I'm gonna do like another death, like slice through its side. See if it-
Okay.
21.
So if you can attack it again, that will also hit.
Shall I expend? Maybe I'll expend once more as well. Just fuck it.
Okay.
Right.
Fuck it. Why not?
1. What is that? It's probably not gonna affect it. I bet. Acid. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
7 slashing. Okay, and roll the 2d8.
Oh, come on.
Wow, nice. It damages it.
Oh.
The acid sprays across, and you watch as it affects particles in the air, which make it difficult for it to keep itself corporeal as it tries to use the molecules of the surrounding area to present itself as an essence within the material plane, and it is finding itself difficult to stay there. He is not happy as part of like his left shoulder is beginning to like corrode away.
Good, I don't want it.
His eyes twist towards you.
Oh, okay. I might be drawing some attention to myself then.
The end of your
End
turn.
of my turn, yeah.
Okay, is the other spectral fighter ghost pirate got there in the end. Is going to turn to you, Kensei, now in like a duel with you, bring up its blade and try and slash down at you. It has advantage because you are blinded.
Shit, I forgot about that.
I still don't think that's going to hit because the most that would be 14.
Nope.
So you hear the sound of like a blade, and you bring your blade up, and even in order to hit you, it must become corporeal, and your blade clangs with it in a strange metallic sound, which is strange because it isn't really metal. But it comes around for another swing at you. Is it going to do that? It is going to do that. I think they want to try and take you down. That's going to, however, be a 23 to hit for 12 slashing damage.
12.
Indeed. And all attacks against it have advantage.
Nice.
Okay, there's 10 hit points
And
finally
with
gone.
that, it's going to be...
Turn undead and chuck in. I don't know what level these creatures are, but chuck in destroy undead on top of it.
Oh shit.
30 feet, so that's all of them. Both of them. So, well, destroy undead, but they have to be. It's basically they have to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, we need to check if Storm is an undead cat first.
You'll see. I'll be.
Going, "Woo!" Running away.
god, of course they do.
Ooh.
You just see Guy wither away because he's been dead before.
Okay, no, that's only with attacks. It's a 16 wisdom save. Cool. So at least that one fails. So that one is destroyed. Wait, depending on its CR. It's really shit actually. It's
Probably only a really low one, right?
shit. It's 1, 2, half or lower. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure.
Just needs to get out of the way.
Wait, hang on. I've just got to keep track of. You can, if you run out of spell slots of a spell, you can still cast them if you have a higher spell slot, can't you?
Well, that's good actually.
Okay.
Because
So
now
I've
we
still
can
got
gang
two.
bang the
Okay,
captain without him getting in the way.
mass healing word again. Mass healing word to anyone who needs it. Mostly Gaiac. In fact, I might. Fuck, I might regret this.
Oh, that little birdie.
Are you really low?
So
Are you really low?
If it targets me again, I will go down.
5th level mass healing word.
You sure?
Yeah, he's only got 2 spells at 5th, and can possibly do without them. So you're about to die. I'm not having a repeat of the mansion.
Yeah.
So 5th level mass healing word.
Thank you very much.
So that is 16 healing to anyone who needs it. That's pretty much everyone if they want it.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Including himself, and that is his turn. Why can't I? Oh, put a ruler on this one.
I'm just gonna attack the guy in front of me. Again, psychic daggers. Sneak attack with that. Yeah, boy.
I don't like the fact that we're fighting undead and there's a full skeleton in the corridor.
You don't get bonus hit points, by the way. That would just bring you back up to full.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Ah!
I hope I don't regret that.
God damn it! So close. D4 plus 5, so that's 27. Yeah. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. I'm gonna whip out, in the complete pitch blackness, I'm gonna whip out my silvered rapier and go for a slash in the direction that my injuries came from. Okay. I have clicked it, but it's not coming through.
Check it a billion times.
Might be roll 20 being a slow bastard.
15?
I thought you were going to say something very different there, Jeff.
Does a 15 hit?
15 will miss.
Okay, second attack.
Okay.
19.
19 will hit, yes.
Nice. 5 piercing. And my rapier is silvered. I haven't added it onto the name of the thing yet, but it is silvered.
That's okay. It
No, this fucking gets me magic.
Doesn't matter against these ones.
Damn.
That still does half damage.
Okay, well, as my bonus action, I just close my eyes, and this green energy emanating from my forehead just pulses through my body, and I'm going to use my second wind.
Okay, nice. I love that flavour.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
No shit, you are fucking low. Your health is hidden under Alistair's token for me. You are
before that mass ceiling.
No, I did not see, but because you were underneath. But if you, wow.
Roll
Wow.
high,
Okay.
boy.
Kensei.
Are you close?
Okay.
What do you want to do, Kensei?
I can't see, but I imagine I just heard
cannot.
very pained cries about bird boy going.
You did indeed.
So can I use that to find the direction of where Gaia is and go towards it?
You certainly can.
I'm probably going to get an opportunity attack, but it's fine.
You definitely are. And it is going to be an advantage. Where is it? Two natural 3s.
So,
Oh, wow.
and now he he shouldn't be able to get closer to me, which is good.
I'm just going to say, you might want to take a step to the right, because you're... Oh, no, actually, you
was
can
gonna say
stand
water
on the
walk, yeah.
water.
Yeah, water
you
walk.
can stand on the water, yeah.
So now we've gotten surrounded,
Yep.
and I'm gonna. I have advantage.
So you
right?
don't-
But it's
you
negated
do
by
not-
disadvantage.
You are right, yes, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay. In that case, Great Weapon Master,
Okay.
2 strikes. This guy hurt my bird boy.
Oh.
Don't fuck with Kensei's bird.
Okay. No, that one's
No,
not
that
gonna
will
hit.
miss. That one will miss.
One more. Oh, come on!
You are just slashing where you think it is, but he is just moving out the way as you slash at him, completely missing.
That's something
and you cannot see him.
That's something that really annoys me about Roll20 sometimes. You get to see what could have been.
Yeah.
It's like a game show. Let's look at what they could have
You
won.
can change that, but I like it. Is that the end of your turn, Kensei?
No, I'm gonna action surge because Kensei's gonna be like,
Okay.
I hate caves!
Okay, that one will just hit.
Also the crit next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
So
hell.
that
Okay.
is
Yeah,
That is
hate
20.
to see it.
okay. 20 halved.
And one more. Damn it! Oh no!
That will also hit.
Oh god,
hit.
I panicked there. I was like, no,
Oh,
disadvantage. Oh, not disadvantage.
That literally would have been 2 crits there if you had Dark.
19.
Okay, so that is
Wow.
4.
Jeez.
It's looking fucking bad.
And I'm gonna keep my 2-handed stance, so my AC is now 16.
Okay. So, let's go. It is going to. The captain brings up his blade, seeing himself surrounded, and is going to slash down at you, Kensei, with advantage.
Understandable.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Cancelled.
I was,
Cancelled.
Okay.
I remembered it this time.
Okay. So what that does is it
it turns
when
into a
it,
normal
when it gets
hit, right?
rid of the it turns it into a normal hit, which makes it a total of 27 to hit,
But it's
which
not.
will still hit, but it's not crit damage. So that is 13 slashing damage.
13.
13, yes.
Okay. Well, it said 30. I was like, what?
And he's going to turn to Storm and slash at Storm.
Cool.
That is a total of 20. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I'm gonna cast
Sentinel.
Okay, you're going to cast. You're doing Sentinel.
Yep.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yep.
I didn't even know you had Sentinel. Damn.
I had it. I have it, but I don't get to use it that often.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. So you make an attack roll, right?
And I made sure to keep it versatile, so I'm using a versatile attack.
Uh huh. Yeah. With a straight roll, that hits.
Ooh, only 8.
Only 8. Okay, it's still not down, but it is so close.
Yeah.
So with shield, that doesn't hit, right? That doesn't hit, does it?
No, not with the shield.
Okay.
No.
He's getting frustrated, and he's gonna turn to Alistrine now.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't have advantage on this hit. So I'm going to take the dice I would normally be rolling, which would make that a 10. So that misses. And you have advantage on all attacks against him once again. Aria, it turns to you.
Alright. Stab, stab.
Okay, make some stabby stab stab.
They call me stab At advantage because I'm flanking. Oh no, it's a straight roll, isn't it? Oh no, but I've got that vision. Oh my god.
No, you.
There's so much going on.
There's so many.
You have advantage. You have. There are so many in play, but you have advantage.
Right, 11 from the dagger, 14 from sneak, and.
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Very nice.
Not today. Go fuck. Right between the eyes.
Okay. You slam the blade in as he turns to swing down at you, Aria. His face just turns to mist, an ethereal, ghostly steam as it dissipates in the surrounding area. And as he does disappear, as does his final pirate companion, and the room falls silent. Just the trickling of water and the distant flowing from further into the cavern. And that is the end of combat. What would you like to do?
Let's make our way down that little tunnel.
Are you alright, Skyek?
Are
you alright?
I've seen better days, but I'll be okay.
Alistrine is looking chipper. She is skipping down that corridor.
Beautiful world, really wants.
With the like the heal wounds and my second wind and stuff, I am a lot better than I was. Just.
Are you below half or above half?
I've managed to get myself above half now.
Are you close to full or you good?
I think I'll be good.
Okay.
I think I'll be good.
Because I've got loads of first levels left if you needed to. Just let me know.
I'm gonna use my second one. That's for sure.
Right,
Yeah,
Alice
I forgot
is
the
looking...
second wing adds our level.
Alice is looking a little tapped though, so if anything else happens, he's no third and no fifth, so just
I am gonna check for traps on this here little thing here.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. Yeah. So you come into this room, and you can see it seems mostly empty except for the cobwebs that are stringing across. And as you walk down, you actually passed the skeletal remains wearing almost identical clothing to that of that spectral captain. Along with two others that are within the room. Wow, incredible.
One more.
The only thing you see is this blue metal chest. And as you go up to Alistrine and look around, it doesn't appear to be trapped, but it does appear to be locked.
Can I try and unlock it?
Absolutely. Roll me a Thieves' Tools check.
Thieves' Tools, boys, let's go. Fucking up them locks anymore.
Just trying to carry Guy up on my shoulder. He's not heavy.
Load.
Okay.
I have hollow bones.
Load. Come on. Goodness me, this is. Here we go.
A ring makes me light.
Okay.
Oh boy.
With ease, you move down and put your Thieves' Tools in. It's a little bit of a rusted look. It looks like it's been here for a very, very long time, which does make it a little bit difficult, as the tumblers are very, very sensitive and could break at the slightest of too much pressure. But with enough time, it unlocks, and you watch the chest. This little gust of air, as it kind of not quite depressurizes, but like releases. And the air from within kind of spills out a little. What do you want to do?
Look inside.
Mimic.
Okay.
Please be a mimic.
As you open it up, you look within and see I was going to end the session there, but that would be really horrible. I'm not going to. That would be really, really harsh.
We've been through
As fun as it would be. As you look inside, you see a bed of what you believe to be about 300 platinum pieces.
Oh, wow.
But not only that, there are two objects lying atop. What appears to be a small compass.
A compass!
And a folded... Guys, and a folded leather jacket with like barnacles and other things attached to it.
Ooh.
It looks like a pirate captain's jacket.
Oh.
Just laying on top of the platinum pieces.
Okay, whoever gets the jacket, I'm having half your platinum.
Well, here's the thing. We agreed with our good friend outside that we would split it 50-50. Who's up for tricking him to thinking that we said more than that? Because that is a lot of money.
Yes, we will need this coin as well. So I
have plans involving magical items. I may need this coin.
Wait, you mean you guys don't already have 100 platinum? Broke.
Well
done. You didn't have to
Alistair, I understand that you're royalty now. That you know you're royalty now. But that being said, it doesn't mean you have to throw your wealth in our face.
Hey, I earned this money.
Just to be clear, 300 platinum, that's 3,000 gold, right?
3,000 gold pieces, yeah.
Oh!
Wow. Half of that, that's 100.
You saw a lot more. You saw a lot more sparkly bits in that bigger room.
In that other room. Oh, we are checking out that other room.
Yeah.
Fuck the other room.
No, I'm going in. Are you kidding me?
I can't breathe in there. Or
I have plans. I need money.
Yeah, let's tell the guy that this is all we found, and then go back for the nice stuff.
Can we go back after we've grown gills? Or the ability to see in the dark?
We'll go back with the chest. We'll take our half, and then we'll tell him that's all we found, and we can go back in and search that other room.
I think you're missing my point a little bit.
What is the point?
The point that me and Kayak will be completely useless in there.
So wait outside.
And when you get attacked...
We'll be quick, in and out.
Were you really that useful, though?
Yes.
Savage.
Okay. I don't think you do. I
just.
But that is something that we could do. I do agree. We take our half, we tell him this is all we found, and then we go back in and search for the other stuff.
I still think that half is criminal. I think we should get more.
I think it is as well. I think we should go.
You realize that this is pirate treasure, right? This was all stolen to begin with.
That is true.
It's what we agreed to. Half of Captain Tregua's treasure goes to him, but that doesn't necessarily count the rest of the money.
Or if we just let me look something up real quick, because I could try to do something if we took a short rest. Bear with me. Keep talking. Discuss amongst yourselves. Where is it? You again?
Where are you going to put this money?
Okay, so if we took a short rest, I could maybe do something magical, which might help us in getting more bargain for.
Also, I was thinking about resting anyway, because I was thinking how we're going to get this chest out of here, and I thought I could teleport out with it.
Yes. Let us take a short rest. We didn't agree on a time frame that we would be out, so, you know. And if he assumes we are dead, he will fuck off and we can just walk out with it anyway.
Seems good.
So, let us take a short rest.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So, are you taking a short rest in this room?
Sure.
Okay. You're going to settle down, try to make yourself as comfortable as you can, and grabbing a bite to eat, just
Pull over a
relaxing and
skeletal bone
looking
as a
through the
cushion.
treasure, probably looking through it, seeing what else is there.
Get all of my spells back. And Alistair gets...
Use some hit dice.
Does Alistair get... Okay, yeah, Alistair's going to use some hit dice.
Why am I not rolling?
He's going to use 3.
Are you leaving the 2 items that you found in the chest?
We should.
Oh yeah, Storm.
We should take those so we can have a look at them during our rest.
Yes.
I can take a look at them both. Yes.
Are you? Does that mean you're using an identifier?
I don't have identify, so I can't. But I'll do them. I'll do it on a long rest.
Oh, I'll use my Eldritch Sight and do detect magic.
Oh, you don't have identify at all, do you?
I don't have identify. No, I need to get it. I really need to get it.
Does Eldritch Sight do anything?
Well, it gives me detect magic at will, basically.
Right. Do you get glowy eyes when it happens?
Wait, are you detecting magic?
On the items, yeah.
They are both magical.
Oh.
It was a compass.
One appears to be divination in school.
That's the compass.
And the other one appears to be transmutation.
That's got to be the jacket for sure. All right.
Yeah, that's you see them both. What the compass is divination, and the coat jacket is transmutation.
I tell Storm, this is divination. This is transmutation.
Ah, interesting. We'll have to have a little study of them when we have a long rest.
So you can study them as part of a short rest. You can use an hour to. It only takes an hour to attune to an item. However, you won't be able to use hit dice because the hit dice is the relaxing part.
I can't do arcane recovery as well, could I? Arcane recover.
It doesn't say.
So I could arcane.
It doesn't. It doesn't say you can't.
Okay, I was planning on doing arcane.
It just says after a short rest, and I mean, attuning to an item.
Yeah,
is,
I'll do. I'll do a tune in the item with the jacket or the compass. I don't know.
It's up to you.
Dude, I'm interested to see what the compass does. I have an idea of the jacket.
I will have a look at the compass. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, then I'll put this in your. Journal for now.
The compass
should be in there.
Oh, this looks good.
The compass.
I bet it is.
The compass.
Right, it's loading. Right, so yes,
it's
the compass of homesick. And lover. This compass has a small compartment under the dial which can be filled with earth, sand, dirt, or small pebbles.
And
the compass dial features 2 needles. The small needle always points towards the magnetic north. However, the large needle always points towards the location the earth, sand, dirt, or pebbles in the compartment was taken from.
Ooh.
That's
cool. So we can always find our way home.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any dirt from their homeland?
I got a dirt.
If you was to put, for example, like a hair in it.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
No, I love the thought though. I love it.
It's a good thought.
Just we pluck one of his hairs.
It's not that powerful. It doesn't work for people or humanoids.
Oh, that'd be so sick.
Or creatures.
Okay.
It's like a general location. It's not like a pinpoint.
You know, hypothetically.
Compass. I like that.
Wait, okay.
If you tried it, it could maybe break the compass.
Okay, we're not trying that.
No putting storm cubes in the compass.
I can now perhaps at least attempt to convince our friends outside with a little help from, the boss. Convince him that we want more, that we asked for more, and we agreed on more,
If you are planning on lying, we could just take some out of the chest.
It's not lying.
True. We could just literally take some out and leave in a little bit and say this was all that was in there. But he might not believe us, is what I'm saying.
Well, we need somebody who's a good liar then.
Oh, if only we had a good liar.
If only.
If only.
I'd say we're all pretty good liars here, to be honest.
True. All of us have the capability of lying, which is very true.
I don't know what you're on about. I've never lied in my life.
Insight check. My insight shit, so don't worry about it. Oh wow, 17.
Let me just check. Let me check. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's lying.
You know what, Storm? I believe you. I believe you.
I don't know why anyone wouldn't believe me.
Of course, you're so trustworthy.
I just lean over to Arya and whisper, "You don't believe him, do you?"
All right. So, are we dumping some of this out and leaving it and telling him this is all we found, or are we going to, you know, try and?
I would rather, in my mind, this is Captain Tregua's treasure, and we gave our word that we would give 50% of it. But we said nothing about other knickknacks that we might find.
True. True. Is anybody bothered about the two items that were in the box with it?
Not particularly.
Oh god, what if this is cursed? I've just thought.
You've already tuned to it.
Could
we already
I
have
an
cursed
attempt?
items, don't we?
Could I attempt to study it? I'm not really versed in the arcane, but I mean, I don't know.
I meant
Alistair
the treasure.
can't because he was using hit dice, so he can't do it.
Yeah, anyone can attune to an item and then learn its properties. That's how
I'll study
works.
I'll study the jacket.
Did you use hit dice?
No, Alistair did, not me.
Okay, in which case then, yes you can.
So
I was thinking about the platinum being cursed. I was thinking about the plot of Pirates of the Caribbean.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You cursed Ben.
Curse it.
Hey, who knows?
I wouldn't mind being undead.
Been there, done that.
It's in your journal, Arya.
Oh, thank you very much. Ooh, Brinehart's favorite coat. It gives you an AC 12 plus your dexterity modifier. Bottom feeder. While attuned to this coat, you can breathe underwater, and your movement speed is not halved when swimming. Additionally, you may spend all of your movement to ascend or descend 90 feet in a straight vertical line. Part of your world, when you are underwater, you have advantage on all stealth checks as the organic parts of this coat obscure you lightly from vision.
That's awesome.
This is perfect to go and pick up all the rest of the stuff.
Pretty fucking sick, and it would be perfect for someone to go into that room with.
Yeah.
No, don't fall for it.
Almost like
Almost
like when you explore places, sometimes there are hidden little ways of gaining advantages.
We found the water temple key.
Like in Heroes of Fondo when we completely skipped the map and did the whole dungeon without it.
I would have suggested. Who hasn't got any special armor?
Me.
Do you want it?
I'm not really.
I would have suggested Alistair, but it would make his AC so much worse.
What is it? Is it light armor or is it medium armor?
I'm assuming. Hang on, wait, let me get back up.
It'll be light armor.
Yeah,
I think.
It's light armor.
It's a coat. It's leather.
It's light armor. Yeah.
Perhaps we should hold off on who we should give it to until you've decided if you want to go into that passageway and pick up all.
I'd say that's nicer than the compass, for sure.
No, my point is, if you give it to Alistair, we'll have to wait.
It is true.
Well, as you're discussing this and having attuned to these items, having taken your short rest, talking about how you're potentially going to deceive Darian
Shame, I like Darian.
into gaining a little bit more money than you bargained for, and still pondering the treasure that perhaps lies at the bottom of that large cavernous room, we're going to end the session there.
Woo!
I just wanted to get to this room and let you see the treasure before we finish the session. But yes, it's been a fucking hell of a session. I really hope the end of the session has been captured. I'm going to have to check that almost immediately afterwards. But thank you very much for watching. And I guess the only thing left to say is stay dirty!